Hello, you and you and you and you, Greasy.
So,
Scott,
hey, Scott.
Mad, MPN, Timmy, and Greasy is here. So
and Greasy's here.
Greasy is a host just like I am and just like David.
Yep.
And David will be here in a little bit. I hope you guys saw, there he is, MPN. I hope you guys saw the video I put up late last night, of MPN's guitar. And hey, Multi, the video, I think it may have come off wrong because some of the comments. I wasn't looking at it as, look at all the work I put into it for it to be destroyed. My, that's irrelevant to me. My thought was, MPN was always looking for this body style guitar. Finally got one. We made it play like a Jackson, made it sound like a Jackson, and I was so excited for him to get it back. And then that happened with the headstock, and that's what I meant by that. I was more not upset for what I did, but upset for him not being able to get to play it. So we'll go into that as soon as some more people get here. MPN, would you like to jump on just for a little bit to show that? Or you just want me to show the photos?
Hey, MPN, I'm really sorry that happened.
Well, there's another side, there's an ending to the story now. And so I want to see if he wants to come on to show it in person. Just show the photos. Okay. I will when some more people get here. But there's an ending to the story. So MPN's guitar, obviously, that happened. David got Marshall's neck, and he's already started on it. Garguts' guitar got there today, and I was scared to death, thinking, "Oh God, here we go. It's going to be because that was a pretty steep angle on that neck too, that headstock." And it showed up like at 7:00 there or 6:30, something like that. And I was waiting for him to send me a photo. Look, it's busted. But no, he's got it, and he said it was so freaking hot, being in the hot weather all across the country.
Yeah.
In the truck, then it was put in the truck according to the tracking number or the tracking. It was put in the truck like 5:30 this morning, and then been in that truck till 7:00 tonight, or a little bit ago, in Texas in that heat.
Oh.
He's like, man, this thing is so freaking hot. So he's letting it cool off. He's going to bring it here on the show. And I told him, I'm sure he's going to have to make some adjustments to it. Maybe a little truss rod adjustment. Maybe, I didn't know if again, that's what I was saying in that video, when I'm sending guitars cross country or halfway across the world, when the person's not here so I can adjust it completely, then you have to expect you got to make some kind of adjustment when you get it. But when Marshall sent his, he did tell me the size pick he played, the thickness of the pick. He told me, he liked the strings a little higher, and he's a hard hitter, so that helps. When you get that kind of information. But still, it's not like when the person's right here. So, it is it's expected to make some adjustments. So, yeah, a hard shell case. And Scott, well, we'll get into this here in a little bit. Mad, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Mad.
You want to jump on for a little bit?
Yeah, it'd be good to see you, man.
Yeah. You can jump on for as long as you want. But so Garguts got his guitar, and he's going to show it here in a little bit when he gets on. There's a story to finish MPN's story, and I was able to get the first. Oh, okay, I'll turn it up. No problem. How's that? If I can turn it up, is that better? I got to turn my headphones down because it sounds like I'm like blasting in my. So I was able to get the first couple coats of clear on Dane's guitar. And there's some dust in it because I in the photos I sent out today, you could see in the background the metal walls. That's the paint booth, not assembled. It's in the corner where it's going to be. It's just not assembled because I can't do it alone. So got some dust in it, which is no problem because I planned on level sanding it because I only put 2 coats on. And I want to level sand the whole thing because where I did the black a few times in the same spot, it was a little higher. So I'll level sand everything with, which will eventually, take out the little dust particles and stuff that messed up on it. And then I will be able to put 2 more coats of clear that will level out fine and everything will be fine. And then it'll sit for about a week again. Then I'll buff it out, package it up, and ship it today. So that was good. Weather is supposed to be good tomorrow. Then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, rain, and next week the heat again. So hopefully tomorrow I'm going to go out there early in the morning and see if I can get Marshall's guitar, at least all the paint done. The rest, I'll have to wait to clear it. But David's going to have the neck for a week or two, so there's a little bit more time. But yeah, that hopefully I can get it all the painting done for it, so it'll be done and ready to go for the clear. So we're in the home stretch here, which is cool. And I sent Dane these photos, and he called me instantly. And because I told him, I sent the photos, and I said, here they are. But what I want to do is level sand it and get the little couple spots of dust out of it and make sure it's all level, and then put 2 more coats of clear on it. Let it sit for another week to harden up completely. Then I'll just buff it out and ship it off to you. And he's like, dude, you don't have to do that. I'm like, no. I got this far. I'm not going to just stop here. I'm going to let it go right. So he's all for it. And he's already got another guitar picked out for me.
Sweet.
To paint. So if I get Marshall's done, well, like I said, I get the red on it tomorrow, get the paint done. Won't be the clear, but the paint. And then sometime probably by the end of next week, I'll be able to clear his and paint Rich's. So then that leaves me with just the hot pink one from the shop to do, and then another one coming from Dane. Marshall is going to send his Ibanez gem next. And the neck's going to go straight to David for stainless steel frets, and then he can pay David for that. And then I'll do all the paint and everything else, the electronics and all the other hardware, whatever he wants done to it. But he did say he kind of wants it the color green that I put on Dane's guitar. So that's going to be kind of cool. Because right now, if it's the one Marshall's playing in the videos, which I assume it is, it looks like a seafoam green with it looks like a white perloid pick guard, and the neck. Marshall. There, Marshall was here. And is the neck rosewood or ebony? I tried to stop the playing last night in it, and I couldn't get it stopped completely, you know, where the neck was not fuzzy. I can get the guitar nice and clear, but the neck was fuzzy because, dude, you jam out, man. So we're getting there, finally. So hopefully August, September, and maybe even October, I got, 3 months of painting. Think it's rosewood? Okay. What year is that? Do you know? Is that like a 2004? Somewhere around there? David was trying to figure that out last night when I sent him the photos. And I'm telling you guys, if you're looking at me or David here and you want stainless steel frets, honestly, talk to David. That man puts more into a stainless steel fret job than anybody I know. When you do fret rocker, a lot of people do 3: edge, middle, and other edge.
Yeah.
That's the normal. That's how I was shown. I usually did 5. David does 11 to 16. He does the width of the width of the rocker all the way across, and marks it. And he is so freaking meticulous on those fret jobs. So that's, we're kind of teaming up here, and between both of us, there shouldn't be anything that we can't do.
Yeah.
So something to think about, guys. So yeah, it looks like there's an opening. We're getting to the end of that road. Those 4 guitars. Well, 3 of the 4 are gone right now, so that's good. And also, RJ's Leo James. It's Gamz. So is it Jams or James? I don't know.
But even Leo James said it was James.
Okay. So that guitar got delivered to FRETnot. I never got a call about that one being damaged, but that one was actually shipped still in the styrofoam, the complete, like a styrofoam case that it came in. He still had it in that, so I didn't imagine that would be any problem. But FRETnot has not done an unboxing of it yet, or a review of it. The only thing I did to it, and it was really where the neck is bolt on neck, and where the neck bolts in on the body, the neck pocket had ribs in it. So the neck wasn't laying flat on the body, it was up in the air on those ribs, which means, if you know anything, physics, it was only the contact to the body on those ribs that was going in there. So I took a plane, a little small hand plane, and a chisel, and I got that all nice and flat. So now you get 100% contact, and it did increase the sustain in the body and the I can never say it. Resonance.
Resonance, yeah.
Yes, it did. I noticed that too. Then I put RJ's pickups in it. Cleaned the frets up. Used the original tuners because they were Leo locking tuners, and then obviously the hollow flash. So they're going to do an unboxing of that and then give it away, I guess. I tried looking at one of their other giveaway shows. I thought it was going to be like a subscriber only thing, but apparently you have to join the channel, which obviously when it says join the channel, that means money.
Yeah.
You got to pay something a month. So all the giveaways were join only show. So I won't be able to see who wins it, and then for those of you who watch Under the Bus, Kurt got a hold of me today. He is also donating some parts for the Gunner Project.
Nice.
He mailed them today. They should be here next Thursday. all the way
Sweet.
from Washington State.
Yep.
And then Brian, Boner Jams, he is going to send me a guitar to paint.
Oh,
I don't know which one, and we haven't talked about a paint job yet. He just says he's got to get me one to paint. So we got that. Then, hold on, we're still not done.
then?
Yeah. And more. Scott here in the house, as he says when he comes in, has, how can I say this? Stepped it up even more.
You're kidding.
You see the body here, the Model 2 style body, and the Charvette neck won't work on it because it's 40 or 22 fret instead of 24. So, there's no way to intonate it. So I had this Jackson 24 fret with the shark tooth inlays. I get a note, email from Scott, says, hey, I have a Japanese Jackson Performer neck with the dots, not the shark tooth. So it'll look more like the Charvel image than that one. So guess what he did? He sent that to me. That red body I showed you the other day, it looks like the Predator.
Yeah.
And I showed him a photo of mine that got stolen with Cole when he was like 16 months holding it. And so he sent that body, 2 more bodies. And was it 1 neck or 2 neck? I don't remember. I've gotten today has been so freaking busy, it's unbelievable. So anyhow, it's already shipped and on its way. That stuff from Scott. But what the comment he made is, because I said, well, with that one, it looks like the Predator body because that Predator guitar was a bolt-on neck. I said I could kind of do a brand new line 6 neck. That's it. I said I could kind of recreate that, try again with that lava crackle. And Scott's reply was, you can recreate that photo with you and Cole holding that guitar now, from when he was 16 months to 38 years old. So,
Holy shit. That would be cool.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And Scott's the one who came up with that idea. So there you go.
All right.
Lewis. There you go. Yeah, that's right. A brand new line 6 neck. So I think I'm caught up, except for the rest of MPN story. And I want to wait for David to get here because I was on the phone last night with David till I think it was 3 or 3:30 a.m. here. And we were discussing this whole MPN's guitar situation. So I'll wait till he gets here for that. And then we'll go for there. But I will show you Dane's. Well, wait. Hold on. Where is. Let me show you just the MPN's very careful UPS delivery. And this still upsets me. Let me shut the light off here for a minute. Hold on. All right, here you go. So I get a text from MPN say, hey, it's here. Then I get another text. I'm going to let it acclimate before I open it. Cool. And then not long after, I don't get a comment, but I get a photo, and this is what I got. Well, yeah, there you go. And look at the truss rod all exposed. Plus the neck is cracked down from the last piece of bare wood you see. Hold on. There's a crack running down the neck a little bit too. So that's not even a clean break.
It's an ugly break.
Yeah. I mean, could it be fixed? It's not going to look right, but yes, it could be fixed. But then you'd have more money into the repair than the guitar's worth. So the best thing to do was just, here shortly take the stuff off of it, because there is claims filed to get the money that was insured for. And get the claims filed and then go from there. Where's the other photo? Yeah, I'll zoom in on this. Yeah, look how that is just. Come on, focus. Dang it. Dang it. I keep going. I forget everything's opposite. Nice. So, so that's, disappointing to say the least. And, not so much for what I did to it. That, to me, that's irrelevant. I was more upset for him. And here is the Predator body from Scott that's coming.
Nice.
And when I was talking about recreating that photo, or he was talking about recreating that photo, not me, this is the photo he is talking about. We were at Cole's grandparents' house, and I'd either just come for practice or was going to practice. And I think Cole was like 16 months old here, maybe 18, but I think 16. So that's a Predator body. The only thing is I don't have a reverse headstock neck, but it was Scott's idea to recreate that photo, so I think that'd be kind of cool. Because Cole comes here all the time on Wednesdays for me to work on the guitars for Faith and Failure. So when this is all done, we'll have Cole hold it, and I'll stand behind him holding the body like that, and be kind of funny. That was a good idea, Scott.
Get him the same shirt.
Beth probably still has it somewhere.
Yeah.
So anyhow, that's the whole, plus out in the garage and doing the clear. Let me get Dane's body, and I'll show it up right here real quick so you guys just get a glimpse. But what we, again, I'm going to sand because there's some spots, dust spots, and I want to make sure the level, because where I had done the black 2 or 3 times to get how I wanted it, it was a little bit lifted up. It was a hump there. And so I got it on there. It's sealed. Now it's just leveling out and putting on a couple more coats, and that will be done. But hold on. You can see the shine.
It really makes the paint pop too, that clear.
And this is the clear I use all the time. It's that Car Show wet clear.
That's nice.
Like there's a spot right here. There's one up here somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I sent Dane just a picture of that green like that. I mean, look at that. He was like, "You don't need to do anything else to it." I'm like, "Yeah, I do." So
that thing will be sold 5 minutes after he opens it up and puts it up on.
He's thinking about keeping it now.
Oh.
Taking down one of his BC Riches and keeping it on the wall behind the counter.
Oh, there you go.
Stock. And then, he'll let people know if they want a custom paint job to get a hold of me. So it's kind of neat. I like it. I knew the clear would make it stand out.
Yeah.
would bring it to life. So, and it's funny because I signed Ron Gunner 2026 right here. Now it's cleared over it, but that's where the neck plate will be, so no one will see it unless they take the neck off. So you can see the clear though. I love that clear. I just sprayed it today, and it's, you know, it's safe to touch now. There's no fingerprints, but I always like to wait, you know, at least 4 days before I do any leveling and then re-clear it. So that's only 2 coats. So I'll sand it down, block sand it, and then yeah, there was a spot right here, I think, like where a little bug landed, flew away. So, but I'll get all that done, and then 2 more coats, and then it'll get polished and sent to Dane. He's like, he can't wait to do a video with it, and he's going to play it. But I showed him that green, and he's like, man, if I was closer to him, he'd want me to paint his Camaro, he said. So, but yeah, see how it looks like it's wet? That's how clear should look. So, and Marshall, your red will be this clear too. So there you go. Imagine that red, this glossy, the red on your guitar, this glossy with all the golden red hardware. You're going to be looking at guitar. Again, headstock, cleared. Put this back.
Ugh.
So yeah, today was like 72 and about 65% humidity. I was like, that's it. Today's the day for one of them. So, oh, when it was just slime green, yep. So let me get myself down out here. Put greasy, there we go. So yeah, Dane, as soon as he saw the photos, man, he's like, hey, I gotta, the phone rang, said, Dane Zimmerman. So it turned out pretty good. It's only going to look better when it's done. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Marshall. Yeah, Marshall, your red, that shiny is going to be nuts. Plus with all the new golden red. Yep. Now, Greasy sends me his pink Charvel. We'll crackle it. Yeah, that's what I was in my head. I was looking at it because I was looking at that one back here, and that one's got so much more on it that actually needs like a matte clear to really make it look like a cartoon.
Yeah.
That one, I didn't want to do the matte finish. I wanted to put that wet look clear on it because in my head, I'm seeing what that looked like, nice and shiny. And I was like, that's what it's got to be. And it did. It just brought everything together and made everything stand out. So it turned out really good.
Nice.
Donald, wait, my email. Dang it, I forgot to do it again. Hold on. My email is right here.
Hey, MPN, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Try again so you can see the email. It's rgunner065@gmail.com. Just send me a photo of it. Or a couple photos of it. That'll work. All right. Bring Greasy back. So, Mad, you want to jump on for a little bit? I asked. I don't know if you answered me or not. Here, I'll type it. I will type it in the chat for you also so you get it. A lot of people put an O65, and they're like, I sent you an email. That's not it. It's 0.
Hey, Mars. How you
There
doing?
you go. Hey, Mars. Ogre. Ogre, you just missed the clear on Dane's guitar. And so did Mars. Well, you know what? I'll show it again.
If you must.
Yeah.
Your audience demands it.
Ah, well. Oh, now what we got. So I have to level sand it. There's a couple dust spots in it. So I got to level sand it, and then I'm going to put 2 more coats of this clear on it. Then wait about a week, and then buff it out and ship it to Dane. But check it out. Oh, wait. Forgot. Here we go. So there you go. I sent Dane photos of it, and as soon as he got the photo, I mean, it's literally, I saw he read them, then the phone rang. It was him calling. So the clear, evened it, made it look to the point where he's thinking of keeping it, not selling it. He said he might take one of
Billy
his
Ray's gonna be
BC Riches off the wall and hang this up instead. I mean,
Well, you probably have to do another guitar just for Billy Ray then.
yeah.
I mean, he already had his sights set on that thing, so.
Yeah. Billy Ray and MPN want everything I paint. Although MPN does own 2 or 3 that I painted.
Yeah.
So MPN was the first to get a Cosmo.
Yep.
He was first to get a Cosmo. Then he got the orange Spectre bass.
Yep.
And not only the first to get a Cosmo, it was the first Cosmo job I ever did. So just sent them. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look here. I can do this.
Of all your the guitars that you've painted for MPN, just those, I got to say that Cosmo's like your masterpiece in his collection. That thing looks badass.
Not here yet. We'll give it a few minutes, Donald. Yeah, well, that, and I was scared to death doing that because I had done metallic before.
Yeah.
But I've never done that's mica powder and then glitter. So okay, here we go. So I had the body painted the black, and then before it dries, because I'm using lacquer, so you don't have much time at all.
Yeah.
So I had the different color powders, and then I had to throw them on the body, then get the colors of glitters and throw them on the body, then to let it sit for about an hour before I start putting the clear on it. So, okay, I heard my phone click, so let's see what we got here. Kramer Ripley. Hey, hold on. Let me share this. What are we looking? Let's see. I got to add it to the studio. The UPS Man serial killer song.
Yeah.
Okay, Donald, what are you said the headstock? I had a maroon Ripley, but it didn't have that headstock. Mine had the pointed one. Wait, did you say Ripley? Yeah. Wow. Now, see, if Robbie was here, he could tell you. Robbie's the Kramer guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different than my Ripley headstock. Did you paint this? Seymour. Did you paint this, Donald? Hold on, let me get to the next one. Hmm. Scott, he had a guitar disappear. Oh, it's a nice looking guitar, man. Really is. I like it.
Yep.
Um, show you the Ripley I had, and the operative word there is had. It was a like a maroon metallic. Right here, this was in the studio. Wish I still had it. I wish the stupid camera would. There you
Well,
go.
like, what do they call the pyramid logo?
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I still had it. But who knows? Here was there was two Model 2s there. And then one of the other ones was right here. Come on, dang it. But I only had one out of all these Charvels. They all came with that Fender style case except for one. The one had the chainsaw case and it was terrible. It didn't last a year and it broke. I hated it. I thought that was so stupid. No one's going to do anything here, Mad.
Yeah, we'll ban them.
Yep. Let me send you a link. You haven't been around for a while.
Ye old ban hammer.
That's it. Peggy, David, Greasy,
Yep.
and Billy are all moderators.
Yoper doper.
Well, if this ever loads again. Come on. Why is that not loading? Oh, let's try it again. Oh, there it is. All right. Okay, Mad, it's sent to you. So there you go. Well, we'll still ban her. We'll ban everybody. Got the bad hammer. Or what was that? Sledgehammer. That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking of.
Sledgehammer. Peter Gabriel.
Yep. But Mad, you can come on if you want, even if it's for 5, however long you want. We're not here to pick on anybody.
As far as Peter Gabriel songs goes, I love Shock the Monkey.
Yeah.
That was really cool. The
And
video's fantastic.
I even liked the it wasn't Peter Gabriel. When people get they're like, well, I can't believe you like that. It was the One Night in Bangkok.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I like that song.
Oh, okay. Oh, Big Time. That's a good song.
Yep. That's true, Peggy. Yeah, there you go. Do you remember a Kramer striker Eddie Van Halen owned during 5150 tour he gave to Mr. West? You bought it? You have it? Dang.
Holy crap.
Funny ogre. Ogre. See, every time he's here, I want to chug my oh my God, ocean spray through a trophy, first place trophy. That's right. That was kind of like the slow one from him, right? Your Eyes or something like that.
Yeah, In Your Eyes or something like that. Yeah.
And who was who did One Night in Bangkok?
I heard the song. I don't know who did it.
That was they had a shirt, a white shirt, big black letters. It said something on it.
Are you thinking Frankie Goes to Hollywood?
Yeah, that's not One Night. Or is it Poindexter? Who was the Poindexter guy? What'd he do?
Buster Poindexter?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's his face? David Johansen from the New York Dolls.
What was that? What was his hit though?
Hot, Hot, Hot.
That's it.
Dun, 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 dun,
See, I
dun,
like
dun.
that too. I like that too.
I mean, yeah, it's like they had so much great eclectic music around that era.
Oh yeah.
They were just
I've said it for years. The 80s has to be the greatest decade of music, not just metal or hair metal, but everything.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much everything is like the greatest. So, I had the first 2 albums from Yes. I had Synchronicity. I had yeah, wow, here's one from late 70s. Anybody remember Firefly?
You are the
Yeah, that's it.
woman.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember those AM classic radio hits.
Yep.
They were fantastic. I still listen to them sometimes. Like, what was it? Gallery. It's so nice to be with you.
Yep.
That's a cool song.
Uh, yeah, Firefly had a couple hits. There was Just Remember I Love You, You're the
Yep.
Woman I Always Dream of. There, I had Lunar Sea was the one album, and I can't remember what the second one was. I had it. Something Stranger was the hit off of that one. Then here's one you guys might not remember, because I think they only had a one and done hit. The song was called. No, I'll tell you the band's name, and you tell me the song.
Okay.
Without looking it up, guys. Starbuck.
Oh my God. Holy shit. I know it. I know it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my God.
And the solo in the song was a xylophone. Wasn't a guitar. Yep, Scott got it. Moonlight Feels Right.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a cool song.
I love that band too. And then obviously oh my God, Breakfast in America.
Yeah,
Supertramp, yeah.
Hey Robbie, how you doing, buddy?
Hey Robbie. So yeah, that's the I love that. And I love the Eagles album Desperado from 72 or 73.
Oh yeah, that's a great one.
That had Bernie on it instead of
Don Felder
and
Joe Walsh.
And then had it wasn't the bass player was
Randy Meisner.
Randy Meisner. Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm well versed in the Eagles.
Yep. Sticks. Yep. The Grand Illusion. I love the Grand Illusion.
Oh, Mr. Roboto was the best album ever. I went down a rabbit hole of Lobo.
Oh, there you go.
Me and You and a Dog Named Boo.
Yep.
Don't Expect Me to Be Your Friend. You know, it's like great songs. I mean, the guy was fantastic.
Does anybody know Vince Gill's band in the 70s? Country singer Vince Gill?
They had the song Amy.
Yep.
What You Gonna Do? I think that I could, stay with you for a while, maybe longer.
I think he's the one who even sang that.
I think so.
And he played lead guitar and sang. Pure
Pure
Parallel. There you go. Yep.
You know, playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, you know, I'd love to fly my my World War II plane around the map listening to this Desert Rose Band, One Step Forward, Two Steps Back. That's a freaking great song. Just the lyrics, the musical content, fan-freaking-tastic.
America.
Yeah.
Into the desert with a horse with no name.
Yep.
And I've always loved CCR.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I actually stalked John Fogerty in a Guitar Center. I was just kind of, you know, like, I just worked up the nerve. I was just so, like, awestruck. And I'm like, I walked over there and I kind of did the looking around and go, excuse me, are you John Fogerty? And he went like, did the same. Yes, I am. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to feel like a creepy stalker, but I'm just a super fan of your music. And his album Blue Moon Swamp came out not long before. And that, if you ever get any of his solo stuff, Blue Moon Swamp, every song on that album is fantastic.
Did you ask for a channel ID?
No, I didn't even have a channel at that time.
He might have charged $150. So.
Well, back in the day, it was like around 2000, 2001, like, you know, CC DeVille. I mean, just being an annoying prick that he is, you know,
Brian.
and when
His
he
name
would,
is Brian.
he would, you know, go to the, you know, the clubs and stuff, and he would wear the sandwich board. I mean, the guy's a multimillionaire, drives a Ferrari and stuff, but he's charging people $5 for an autograph and $10 for a picture.
I wouldn't doubt it.
You know, and I was just like, God, how pathetic, man.
Well, he also did the same thing that the Toxic Twins did, put a lot of his money up his nose.
Well, he invested his last million. He told me in Amazon, and then his stock split 7 times. So, he was always well off. Plus,
Yeah.
he had rich parents. So,
But do you guys know that he actually tried out for Striper before Poison?
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. A buddy of mine that I used to work with, he would, they were there in the '80s. During the
Mhm.
heyday of that stuff. And CC would like just walk into different people's rehearsal rooms, all coked up, and he'd start screaming into the mic, just being annoying. And he's gotten his ass kicked and thrown out there out of many a rehearsal room.
Yeah,
Cocaine's
I could see that, and that's one reason why he didn't fit with Striper.
yeah.
So,
Even though the rest of the guys in Stripers, it was an image. Let's just
yes,
say, they
Scott,
were
yes,
atypical of that the
yep,
other bands.
yep. So, and you know what gets me about Striper? A lot of people don't care for him, but all of them were excellent musicians.
Yeah,
Oh, dang it! I mean, you got Oz Fox and Michael Sweet, piano, guitar, and he's a virtuoso on all of it,
yeah,
plus singing. And Robert Sweet is probably one of the most underrated drummers out there from the 80s. And then Tim on bass. I mean, he went from that, then he did Spin Dizzy with Oz Fox. And then he played bass for Richard Marx for a while. And Aldo Nova.
yeah.
So now he lives in Chandler, Arizona, and he's a preacher of a church.
Yeah.
And I've been friends with him for like 15 years now. So, and yes, Scott Slash did try out for Poison.
Yeah.
And Eddie wanted to join Kiss. And Gene, well,
Yeah.
from what Gene says, Gene told him no. So,
Like speaking of Aldo Nova, I wish that Gibson would do a regular USA run of the Les Paul with an Explorer headstock. That would be cool.
yeah, yeah. But can you imagine what they'd want to charge for that? It
Yeah.
wouldn't be cheap.
No, that's true.
Musician's Friend has Gator Hard Showcase for $59.99 today only. There you go. Scott with the breaking news and the update.
Oh,
And
and
and I'm serious. If you have a case to ship a guitar, not just to anywhere, use a case. So you don't get this. And again, nobody wants to open their box from just receiving it and seeing that.
yeah.
Nobody wants that.
Hey, Papa Blue, you got an Aldo Nova Chibson. Oh, nice.
There you go. So yeah. So Ogre, if you end up sending me your guitar, get a case.
Yeah.
So yeah, this I sent Dane a bunch of photos, like I said, but this one I was like, here, look at this. Look at the reflection of my workbench in front of the guitar. Oh, come on. And he's like, dude, you don't have to do anything else. Can't get it to focus. There you go. I'm like, yes, I do. I got to get it. So yeah, it's funny because you can see the new paint booth is behind it and still in pieces. Come on, focus. Yeah, you can see the walls right there. So I just need uh, Jed to show up. We can fix at least get the Hummer moving, and then put that up. because I wouldn't have the dust like I did today. But all in all, it's not as bad as it could have been. Only a couple spots of dust, so I can't. Come on, charge. Only a couple spots of dust, not like it was completely covered. So, let's see. So, do we have any? Oh, do we have any questions at all? Anybody in here? Oh, you bought 2 of those, Scott. Good. Any questions, comments, concerns, or criticism? So, like I said, I think I went over everything. MPN's guitar. Garguts should be here at some point in time with his guitar. Dane's guitar has got the first couple coats of clear on it now. Scott's shipment. Boner Jams is going to send a guitar to paint, and Kurt sent some more. Made a donation for the project, and Scott's shipment's on the way. Oh, and the Hellfire that David did for me, and then got the K&E neck. Those will be here tomorrow. They're now in Columbus. So with a ship date or delivery date for tomorrow. The Strat is right there. Right here.
There it is.
I thought about just the pickup, cell shading just the pickup, or the pick guard. Just the pick guard, not the body, not the pickups, just outline the pick guard in it. So this one's got the Fender 2-point tremolo on it. So between this and the other 2 blue Strats, we will have 3 Strats ready to go. That's cool.
Oh, Lewis said you got 460 subs.
There we go.
Because last time I checked earlier, a couple hours ago, it was like 458.
Good. So we are 40 subs away.
Yep.
40 away from a guitar giveaway. Now, come on. Can't beat that.
And at 200,000 subs, you'll be giving away the mirror guitar.
Yeah. Well, again, doing the math per the amount that took get what he's got, it's like 240 years before he would hit that. So,
okay, we're gonna give this away now. It's like he just drops dead.
Robbie sent some photos. Let me see if I got them yet.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, here we go. 4 of them, 4 photos or 4 emails. I got to say this, Robbie. It's weird getting emails from you again.
I think
I mean, it's, it's weird. It's good. It's just weird. I just never dreamed that would happen again. So let me add this. There we go.
Yeah, and the cool thing I like about you and Robbie is you're both car guys too. Besides guitar guys, it's like it's really awesome.
Okay, Robbie, you want to tell us about this one?
Holy shit, that's nice. Damn.
Can I? Yeah, here we go.
That is schmexy. Wow. Oh, there's a neck route.
There you go. Is that the ESP neck?
Is that the Grail headstock? Kind of looks like a Grail. I'm not sure though.
Cool. Very cool. Yep, 85 Lynch prototype. There you go.
Yeah, Lewis, it kind of does.
I like it. I like it. Okay, let's go to the next email. Hold on. Oh, the new toolbox. Oh, there you go.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm glad they come in different colors now. You know,
Yeah.
everybody having like, the Kennedys were always that brown color or maybe a red textured finish, and the Snap-ons, of course. But yeah, different colors. Oh yeah, I'm all for that.
Ball bearing drawers and probably locking lift handles.
Yeah, nice.
Nice, Robbie.
It's the way to go.
Okay, let's go on to the next one. Where are we at here? Inbox. Two more.
Ron's the guy, man.
Oh, there you go. Holly.
Oh my God, a real engine,
Yeah.
not something buried under tons of tubes and wires and ducting. Nice.
I haven't seen an actual Holly carburetor in years.
Oh, it's been decades for me, unless I see it in a YouTube video or something. But wow. I got to
Now,
say that's when you look at it, that's a clean looking engine bay too.
yeah. You know, my OCD kicked in when I had Hollies. I took the covers off on each and polished them like a chrome finish.
Nice.
That looks nice, Robbie. All right, let's see. Let's go to the next one. Oh, what did I do here? Do tab. Get out of that one. Back to here. No photo. No photo, no subject. Okay. Cool.
There you go.
Good work, Robbie. It's just weird. It's just weird talking to Robbie again. Because
Yeah.
after that whole thing with Napoleon, I thought that would never happen again. So I'm glad you're here, Robbie. Thank you.
It's those nice twists and turns that
Yeah.
pretty awesome.
Yeah. You're welcome, Robbie. So, let's see. Mars, Robbie, Peggy. Oh, I never said. Did I say hello to everybody? I don't even remember.
I think you did. Well, earlier in the show you did.
Well, let's see. Here we have Mad, Greasy, Scott, MPN, Multi. Let's see. Peggy, Marshall. Mad. Well, he was. Let's see. Lewis. MPN. Let's see. I thought I saw someone else in here. Hey, Lewis. Donald. Ogre. I try to get everybody. Mars. Haven't seen Julian for a while. About a week. think that's everybody. Unless somebody snuck in here. Robbie. Papa.
Hey, Zach.
Zach. There you go.
Zach Bond.
I think that's everybody that's in here.
Probably right, Papa Blue. I don't think anybody does.
Okay, cool. That's it. We got everybody, I believe. All right, so I'm going to go over to the bench and show this is, well, actually, that one, the cell, I still have to take that cell shading off of that one, scuff it up, then put it back on. And today, I almost took the black one with the blood splatter out, because when I mixed that clear for that, I ended up with quarter cup left in the gun. I'm like, man, I hate to waste this.
Oh, I know.
I was like, damn. So,
especially when you calculate, this is like a X amount of money that
yeah,
throwing away.
it's like $80 just for that quart, that clear.
Yeah, and that little cup or so, you break it down. That's probably about $6-7 worth of paint right there, mate.
I was like, damn it. So I thought, what would I got? I don't have anything ready. And I thought, well, I could go grab the black one. I thought, nah. So, okay, let me switch cameras here. So, counting the cell shade, this will be the third strat that will be ready. And then we got the fourth one, which is the Squire. Let me switch over here. There we go.
Yeah, go ahead and solo the bench so we can all see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just putting tuners on it and strings now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Somebody, and I can't remember who, I think it was Tim. I did find the ferrules for the back.
Oh.
Ferrules. I think it was in that box he sent, of parts he sent. So I do have that. So that's in there. So, all right, let me. I got to switch. I got to put the other mic on. Hold on, guys. But remember, that body was all messed up. So I got to do that to the other body now, too, the Squire body. Sand and buff. So I get these two blue ones done. That'll give me a total of 4 strats in basically 3 different colors. So when I get calls from these instructors and stuff, say, hey, you got anything? I said, yes, I do. Right now, I have 4 strats ready to go.
That's cool.
That's always a great thing when you can say that instead of saying, because I hate saying, I don't have anything right now. I hate saying that. So hold on, let me put this other microphone on.
You were pretty consistent for a while, huh, Ron?
All right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
I'm trying again. I try to move this mic away so I don't go. I'm your father. I got enough kids.
Hey, but if you had one with the force, they could do that, mind wiping and stuff at the bank, and then they can, tell her just gave me $500,000.
Yeah. Yes, I had $675,000 in there yesterday. Yes, you did. That's not the account balance you're looking for. Oh, here I'm putting the cart before the horse here. Well, we got claims filed, Mars. I've got the MacBook here so I could see the chat a little better. And there's two claims, actually. There's one through UPS, and then I also took the extra insurance out on pirate ship. So and when David gets here, we'll finish that story. And this is what, there's been two screw, there's already two screw holes in here. And this is kind of on one of them. So I think we're good. But yeah, that's just a shame that happened. And I was waiting for Garguts to let me know when his showed up, and it got there, and it wasn't broke. It was just, he said he could cook an egg on it. So all right, Mars. Oh, duh. So yeah, this will be there will be 4 strats ready to go. I've already let 2 of the teachers or instructors know, and I got to do a few more. And that's just it. I never know. I may only get 3 calls a year, or I might get 3 every month. You never know what's happening. I did get a lot of calls over COVID, because people were just home and everybody started doing the online lessons. And some of the people were renting guitars from the store, or stores, I should say. What the heck? And since they couldn't go to the store, they didn't have anything. So then I started getting calls then. So that was probably I'm going to say 15 or 17 guitars in 2020 and 21. So a lot of you guys don't know this. The 3 years on the other channel, it took, I don't know how long. It took a while for me to get approved to ask to put the donation thing on my side of the screen. which, wasn't my channel. So but yeah, and you guys have all hit it out of the park. And again, I do not want my thank yous just to sound generic. But in the last 2 years, with the donations from you guys, put a lot of smiles. That's just not part of the plan, MPN. I try, Peggy. I really try. And like I said, running out earlier this year of pretty much everything was like, oh man. It is. Dang it. Yeah, it makes it a lot nicer. I love having them here and ready to go. That's the best part. It's like the Epiphone that Rich sent that only made. It was a special edition Epiphone Les Paul hollow body, 99 to 2000, only 1 year, made in Korea. And it was a caramel burst with gold hardware, and I really thought that would go quick. And that sat here the longest. Then Greasy sent that Chipson in, and that went. I only had that. I don't even know. I don't even think it was a month, was it?
I think, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I had Rich's was here for like 8 months before it finally went. Because I remember I took both of those. Because I told him, I said, I got 2 Les Paul type guitars. But he liked the green color of that one you had, Greasy.
Oh, cool.
And I told him, I said, that's not a real Gib. I said, this one's a real, this is a real Epiphone. This one's not a real Gibson. He's like, I don't care. I ain't going to tell anybody. So, but now they're both gone and being played. And that's the best thing right there. And again, who knows? Might be the next Eddie or Randy or Dime or Jimmy. You guys can say, hey, I had a part in that. Literally, part or parts. This is not an ESP neck. It has an ESP logo on it. It came that way when I bought it. I just didn't take it off. Yeah, Scott, I did. Yes, I did. Got the blues neck plate on it. So we are, that one I got tight, right? Yeah. So we will have 4 strats ready to go here by next week. I checked these, wired them up. Where the Squire was 3 point something output, these are 4 something. Thank you, Zach. I try. Never claimed to be the best. Just been doing it for over 40 years. So, and I did spend just about 2 years studying with the luthier.
So in essence, you know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I'm sure, I am positive there's other people around doing this. They're just not putting it out there like this, I guess. But there's got to be other programs somewhere. I know I can't be the only person in the world doing this or in the country.
MPN says,
no, I have not, Mars. Should I? Sorry about the noise, guys. Dane posted a video today. He's got another gunslinger in lime green.
I seen that.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, he put a Duncan JB in it.
Yeah, well,
I know you don't like JB.
Yep, and not because of the initials, but that don't help.
Yeah.
But I just don't like, like I said, for what I'm doing, that is not the pickup for me. Not that it's not a good pickup, it's just not, doesn't fit what I'm playing.
Yeah. Oh, Mars asked you a question. You ever use unusual material for the nut, say like amethyst or anything crazy?
No, I have not. So yeah, I've never done that. I want to get my own CNC machine so I can even make my own bodies. Oh, wrong one. Get into bodies first, then into necks, and then go from there.
Yeah, you can make like marble nuts. Try even molding like concrete. Did you ever see that? guy who made a strap body out of concrete.
Yes.
That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, but don't ever drop it.
I know. Good God.
You drop it, it's going into a million pieces.
Or it's going to break your foot.
Yeah. Hey, Papa. Hey, Greasy, look, Papa ordered the trans tremolo for the Les Paul.
Yeah.
I am interested in trying one of those.
Nice.
I mean, I know it's it's not a dive tremolo, but it'd be nice to play some nice slow, smooth jazz and put little bends in here. Or not bends, but a little tremolo effect here and there.
Yeah, Mars, straight from Uranus.
Yeah, Robbie, we all gave away a bunch of stuff for him. Unfortunately. Oh, I got some string trees to put on here too. But yeah, this, like I said, this is this is one of the bodies and stuff from Scott. So thank you, Scott. Well, actually, all four of these are from Scott. Then we're gonna have 4 people. Pretty happy. And again, yeah, granted, it's not a Fender or something like that, but it's a playable working guitar that they can learn on, and it's free. So, what else can you ask for?
Yeah, you got to say, man, a hardtail Strat it's got its own thing going on, and it's a good thing. Just ask Jakey Lee; he knows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a buddy of mine just bought a Jakey Lee model, the made in Mexico, and
The blue one?
he loves it. He's a huge Jakey Lee fan. I mean, he plays Bark at the Moon just like Jake.
There you go. I know I
Yeah,
didn't. He told me that.
I remember that. And yeah, and he's such a Jakey Lee fan, and he finally got that. And those made in Mexico, they were selling out left and right. It was tough to get them for a few months. Which is a good thing. It just shows how popular that model is and how popular Jake is.
Yeah, I'm glad he's finally getting the recognition he deserved for 40 years.
Oh, no
30,
doubt.
38 years.
Yeah, it should have been sooner.
Yep. But the best part is he holds no ill will.
Yeah.
He's not mad. He's just, he moved on. It happened. It happened.
Yeah. Yeah, because even like 25, 26 years ago, where a lot of these guys were at the bottom part of the low end of their career, if they even had a career,
Yeah.
a lot of them were pretty bitter.
Yep.
And they were a bunch of buttholes.
Well, you don't stay on top forever.
Yeah.
As
And they
much
were
as
mad.
You might want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this one singer for a band. He was one of the last LA bands that got signed right before like Nirvana came out, and they had like one song on MTV, and then it just disappeared. And talking to him, and I had no clue who he was. And then that's when I got my "Oh, don't you know who I am?" speech, and I'm like, "No." And then he goes, "Yeah, I was in this band." I go, "Well, when was this?" And he said, late '91. I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I was doing factory work, and I was working like 80 hours a week, and you know, had a lot of things going on that were not fun to deal with, and yeah, so I didn't watch MTV, and I missed a lot of that late, those late bands like Trickster and other people like
Yeah.
that. I wasn't interested in. It just got too repetitive. All the bands were like the same, and
Yep.
yeah. So then he got all mad because I didn't recognize him and stuff, and he goes, "Oh, it sucks to be you." And I'm like, "Yeah, it kind of does suck to be me, but hey,
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
a working stiff.
yeah." And the guy was just a total jerk, and he shows up on this other guy's channel and stuff, and they talk about '80s music and stuff, and it's funny listening to this guy talk, and on camera he's just like a really nice guy and this and that, but we all know how he really is.
Well, I can tell you, a certain singer for Skid Row's that way.
Yeah, and this guy actually had a beef with Sebastian Bach, and he was saying that, oh man, Sebastian Bach came and got in my face and said I was fat, and he called me a fag, and it's like, well, well, dude, you used to make fun of everybody. You called lots of people fags. What are you getting all upset about? Yeah,
Well, some people just get that way.
yeah,
But I mean, I remember sitting backstage with the rest of the band. Well, actually, we were in the room with all the food, and we were having, I think it was lunch. Dang it. And all the band was there except for Sebastian. And then when he came in, they were like, he came in and was like, kept looking around, and I asked Rachel, and I said, what's wrong with him? He said, oh, he's waiting for everybody to say, oh my God, it's Sebastian. I was like, well, I ain't going to say that.
yeah. There's this club called Paladinos, and I ran into.
Headphones fell off. Dang it. God dang it. Hold on.
All right.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, he was, and that was their first album, their first tour.
And already acting like that.
Yep. And it's like, wow, there's already an issue with him in the band.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't take away the fact the guy's an excellent singer. Well, he was.
Yeah.
He definitely had the wrong attitude, like, I am God and you are not. And there it was, first tour, and the band was already having issues with him.
Yeah. Yeah, there's this club in Reseda. It's called Paladinos, and it's a hard rock heavy metal club. And when Bobby Blotzer would show up, and he'd be like waiting for people to like recognize him and stuff, and and people, hey man, you're Bobby Blotzer. And he's like standing around there. It's like, okay, acting like an old quarterback at a high school reunion. All
That's
you
a
need
good
is,
analogy right there.
yeah, it's like all you needed is to have people shine spotlights on him, and he could hold up his drumsticks like he's a big rocker or something, and it's like, okay. Then I bumped into him, and he got like, dude, come on. I go, he like walked into me, and I was leaving the club, and I'm like, hey man, where you going? Oh, hey, I'm Bobby Blotzer. I'm like, so?
Yeah.
And I just turn around and walked, and I'm like, okay, if that motherfucker hits me, man, I'm suing his ass back to the Stone Age.
I'll own part of Rat.
Yeah. Oh my God. And even back in the mid '90s when I got, it was weird. Like my best with two members of the band, it was my best and worst encounter. The first was Bobby Blotzer, and in Rat, the best encounter was Bobby Crosby.
Really?
Yeah, he for a brief time in the mid '90s, about '94, I think it was. He was living in El Paso. He apparently had a girlfriend, and there was a KLOS radio 95.5, and I was working as a machinist, and um, there was he was an advertisement on the radio saying, "Oh yeah, Robin Crosby's giving guitar lessons and stuff," and he's like, "Yeah, this is Robin Crosby, and if you want lessons from a real rock star, call me," and da 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 da. And people were laughing and making fun of it, and and I was like, out of a bad relationship, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go take a freaking guitar lesson from this guy.
There you
So,
go.
and they were $100 an hour, but I was working plenty overtime, and and I'd take my guitar and I'd my green Strat, and I would show up, and I'd still be in my work uniform and stuff, and he was a cool guy. I got to say, he was really nice. Showed me some stuff, and I showed him how messed up my hands were, and he was nothing but encouraging. So, you know, people
Cool.
can say what they want about Robin Crosby, but I think he's awesome.
I hated the special they showed of Rat where they had before Robin died, and they were in the studio, and all he wanted to do was to play on the record, and he's in there playing, and you could see Steven Piercy shaking his head like, "Oh God, no, no, no."
I remember that. And they played some different music than what he was actually playing. When you see the original clip with him, playing what he was playing, it's much better.
Is it?
But around that time, he did have some glandular problems, and he did gain a lot of weight.
Yeah.
But he wasn't looking like he was in Rat. But I did crack him up, though. I mean, he had a big old laugh because I told him one of the coolest scenes in any rock video that I've ever seen on MTV is the Back for More video. When he comes walking in and he does that just pointing thing at Tawny Container, she gets up like,
Yeah.
and she goes over to him, and and I go, only you can pull that off. I mean, you're just a big dude, and he just had that look, and it was like, hell, any woman would do that. Probably at that point, a lot of dudes would probably do that too. But yeah, he was pretty cool, and he just busted up. And yeah, I took like 3 lessons from him. He got $300 from me.
Well, there you go. That's not bad.
Yeah, so yeah, and he was great. And then years later, I meet Bobby Blotzer, and he was a complete fucking asshole. So,
Yeah. I'm sure Steven was too.
oh yeah, a lot of those LA guys, bands, they were just a bunch of pricks. They
Yep.
they always had this like, oh, this great attitude. We love our fans. No, they love drugs and doing all sorts of their hedonistic things.
Hey,
Yeah,
Garguts. Didn't know you was here.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Towards the very God, like 1990, 91. Some of those bands that were just coming out, it was just like yawn, boring. And then when Nirvana came out, I was like glad because music really needed a change at that point.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
And that's not no lie. Nirvana ruined our shot. And a
there
lot
was
of other
dudes.
bands' shots too.
There was dudes in LA, even in the late '90s. They're like high fiving each other in a club, saying, "Yeah, I'm glad he's dead. He ruined my career." I'm like, dude, it's like here it is, 2000, 2001. It's like 10 years after the fact, and you're still bitter.
10 years after, that was a good band too.
Yeah,
10 years after. Okay. Would you just got to lower the strings? Oh, okay. You just need to. I oiled that. I oiled the post with the good oil, so you can, not a lot of adjustment, but you can get away making it just a little bit higher. Yeah. What was the guitar? 200? Yeah, that's the only bad part about shipping them across country. But at least you're making the changes. Birdman didn't do it. Yeah, I even sent a list of what to do. No. At least yours came in one piece. All right, gonna let this sit for a while. But we do have a working, I think this was four something, just over 4. Let's find out. Up, up, down, bridge, turn on, and what do we have? Oh, 390. 210, 392, 212, 398. So it's a Strat, it plays, it's wired up, doesn't look bad. So there you go. Well, this one isn't an ESP. That logo was on there. So no, this actually fit better. And on that one, the Squire, I'm going to put the tease neck on it. So, but again, so I'll have 4 Strats by Monday or Tuesday ready to go. And these are all 4 from Scott. So with other parts from Tim, Mad, let's see, Tees. The pick guards, the loaded pick guards come from Tees. So, all right. So I'm going to let this sit. Also, I did put the strap buttons on it. And then I'm not going to do this one tonight, but I got to do the same for this. Take it apart, sand it down, buff it out, bring it to life. And I have to cut out the center section here for the wheel of death. So that'll fit, and also the pick guard. But it'll be with the tease neck. So I think that looks pretty cool with the roasted neck. I think we're pretty cool. So, all right, let me switch back over. And, yeah, okay. The wheel of death. Yeah, because how many people was told, don't touch that. Don't ever adjust that. Don't. Bring it to the store. Let us do it for you for $50. All All right, hold on. Let me switch back to the other mic.
You don't want to adjust the truss rod. You might have a catastrophic failure and it could just explode in your hands and send shrapnel into your skin. You'll get blood poisoning and they'll have to amputate your arms.
Yes. I was looking at a videos showing, they were like, oh, it's an easy fix to raise your bridge. And the guy was just showing his guitar, and then he just goes, but in my case, I'm just going to, he goes, I'm just going to turn it into a professional. And I was like, this video was useless. You didn't show anything. You just showed your guitar, how it sucked, and then you're going to turn it into a professional. Easy. Should have just set that in the fucking beginning of the video for the title.
Well, there's other people who like do videos of like changing out pick guards amongst a bunch of guitars. So, you know, I mean, there's that. There's a lot of slop content.
Yeah. And this guy had a lot of views. It's the first video that comes up, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything.
You'll have that.
Do you have any, you know, like, you know, measuring doohickeys, like, you know, the StuMac thing, or, you know, what is it that I got this off of Amazon? One of these measuring. Do you have anything like this, Garguts?
What is that? No. Probably in my garage.
Yeah,
Nothing like that, though.
Yeah, you
I
get
have measuring instruments in my garage, but nothing like that. Nothing for a guitar.
Oh yeah, so you can with that you can, let's see if I can get it to focus. You know, you get your string height and all sorts of stuff. So
Is that by gauge?
No.
No, it'll just
Oh,
use
it's
it
my
for
height. Okay.
Yeah, it's just height. Yeah. So yeah.
Yep. I'm just
Like
gonna have
this
to go with.
$bucks on Amazon. You might get it on sale. They
I'm
have
just gonna
like
have to use. I forgot what I used to use. I used to use. Man, there was like a trick to use something. You just measure it against it. What was it?
Some people use feeler gauges.
Can't remember what it was. Remember using it, like saw a video on it like 20 or 15 years ago on this crap. Yeah, all my instruments are in the garage. I have to go down and go across the street. I mean, across the yard and shit. Let me go see if I can do that right now, because I don't want to fix this out. Maybe I can find like a measuring ruler or something.
Yeah, even a precision scale. Break it down into 64ths or something. You can totally do that.
Tenth. All right, let me go see. But I have my shit hooked up right here. I could just play it. You'll just hear where it's buzzing at. I don't know how well it's gonna sound on here.
Yeah, Mars said,
I'm gonna put my mic over there.
Forward.
I'm just excited to see you, you know, with you having it now.
I know.
That's what makes me happy. You got it now. So.
And it's in one piece. Thank goodness.
Oh, wait, let me get rid of this.
Y'all hear that? Too low?
What?
I can't hear you. Can y'all hear that?
Did you play anything yet?
Oh, well, I was just ringing it out.
Nope.
No, don't hear it.
Wonder if it's because of the AI thing. Let me turn off the AI.
I'll get it.
Oh, you got it?
I'll get it. Hold on.
Whatever I have on.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, we hear it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we can hear it now.
What pitch I want to for instead of right here. Seems like it's getting back since I haven't touched it.
Those are new strings. Yeah.
I mean, it does feel good. It does feel really good. Like just holding it, you know. The bridge, I've never seen it so straight.
There you go. Alex said he wants you to show him that.
The diamonds?
Yeah, that right there.
I get them higher when I fix the bridge, but that's normally the go-to.
So how long has it been since you was able to use the tremolo?
$2018 since I lost it, since the part fell apart, and then I think
off.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
all right.
I Loctited that nut in there.
Oh yeah, on the inside.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think it's 2018. It fell out at practice, and then I guess my friend might have swept it up and just threw it away. And I was like, no, I need that part. It feels pretty good though. Like the action feels good. The pickups sound nice.
I'll tell you what, sounds a hell of a lot better than the pickups that were in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This Duncan seems a lot warmer, but it's all right. Gives me two different contrasts. But I was just like, damn, warm. Then the button works all right. I think if I hold it down too long, it connects again. That's what's weird about it. Yeah, like right now, it's on. But if I'm tapping it, it's good.
I don't even know what that was. Just one I had in the drawer. I found it, so I don't even know what one it is.
Really? It works. I haven't seen the inside yet. Oh, I see. You did put the pink, or what is this? Purple pink underneath it?
Yeah, pink. It's pink.
Pink. That looks pretty badass. Oh, and then you have some red on the hardware.
Yeah.
It's pretty badass. I like the gash wound over here. I can really see it now.
I told you.
Yeah. It's all
like
jagged.
Flesh.
Yeah.
And were those the pics you wanted?
Oh yeah. Where are they? Let's see. Thanks for all these pics. I'll never run out. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose them in like years to come. But oh, is there a Bruce Lee pic? What the hell?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, let me try these pics. They're a little flimsier than I remember. Unless they're a different gauge. Yeah, they're a different gauge. Oh yeah. Those are the pics I remember. Now I got to relearn how to play with them because they point out so much. All right, I just got to fix this bridge because it's really messing me up. What do I do? Should I?
The two posts.
These two posts right here, just raise them up a bit, just a tidbit.
And then you might have to adjust the truss rod on the neck a little bit, and that is in with the spare top part. Yeah, the
spare parts
bag has the 4mm Allen wrench for that. That's the one that's by itself, and the bigger one on the back of the headstock is for the 2-post.
Yeah, I got them right here. All right. So I just need to raise it up. Which way do I raise it up? Is it righty, raisey, lefty?
You want to turn it counterclockwise, just about.
Just a smidge?
Yeah. About 3/16 of a turn. That's it.
Counterclockwise, 3/16. Is this the right one? Counterclockwise on both ends, like looking down at it.
Yep.
Yeah, lefty loosey.
Yep.
Okay. You said about 3 o'clock?
No,
just turn it.
Do a little turn. Not too crazy. Quarter turn. Maybe
Quarter turn.
And then check it.
Okay. Should I do it for both of them?
Yeah, both sides.
Okay.
Yeah.
And again, you might have to adjust the truss rod a little bit. So.
I feel like
cross country takes a toll on them. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you might have to loosen the truss rod.
And the truss rod, you said the thing's in the bag, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you for the gig bag, too. That gig bag's pretty sweet. Look at this gig bag that you got. I have not seen a gig bag with so many damn compartments. And then there's this extra one up here with an extra one behind it. I'm like, what is this for? Like,
Your ganja.
oh, that's exactly. I was like, dude, this thing doesn't smell like weed in about a week. So, okay, I found it. It just fell out. Is it in here?
Yeah, should be one Allen wrench in there.
Oh yeah. You see this? Okay, so that's weird. I had this one that the one that looks like a pipe. I guess it's the same one. What is that? I guess it's the same Allen wrench thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 4 millimeter for the neck, 3 millimeter for the post, and the.
Yeah, you're totally gonna have to lose it.
Good night, Mad.
Almost.
Night, man.
Night, Mad. Good to see you.
MPN, you too, bro.
Oh, where did I put the thing?
Good night, MPN.
Okay, it's getting better.
There you go.
I'm getting out of tune.
You might want to loosen up your lock nut.
Yeah.
Let me text Dave and see when he's coming. He might be sleeping again.
He might be sleeping again. Yeah, I forgot about that. Loosen up the lock nuts. These are brand new. Did mine have 4? I don't even remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
But these are the brand new ones. Okay. These lock in.
Yeah, those are stainless.
That
Because your other ones were all rusted.
makes sense. Rusted, I thought it was just oil. Almost there. Feel like might be the bottom one now. A little bit more. I'll get this. I mean, the bridge looks pretty damn even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You might have to adjust the truss rod because the heat's going to get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's backbowed, you might want to just turn it to the left as you're looking at it.
It kind of looks like it's going like it's leaning back.
Oh, it's bowed up.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that.
Okay, yeah. Then just loosen your truss rod, turn it to the left, and that'll give you some relief. So hopefully it'll alleviate some of your buzzing.
David will be here in a couple minutes.
Man, I have to like loosen all the strings for this crap. Okay, yeah, because this looks.
No, just the truss rod, the cover on it slides over.
I saw that.
Okay, just slide it off to the bottom of the guitar there, and then you just stick that wrench down in there and
Crank it once.
Yep. So you would want to stick it in there and turn it just a hair towards the bottom of the towards the high E string.
Okay. Let me where did I put that thing?
Don't lose those parts. Put them in the bag. Just zip them up and leave them in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them in my bag. Damn it! Come on. It says Garguts extra part 7-string. You got a label maker, huh? With stickers?
Yep.
Nice. I just realized that. Man, I remember used to have those label makers with the little saucer on the top.
Yeah, and you squeezed it and punched it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were cool.
Yeah, it was like a little gun. Yeah.
And you'd
Those are
type
great.
out, you'd press out a word, and the letters would be up and down, and they wouldn't be straight.
I forgot about that. All right, let me see if I get this one more time. And then I'll hit the truss rod. I mean, it sounds like it's getting there. Just
Turn that truss rod a little bit down towards the high E.
Truss rod towards the high E. Just the hair.
Yep.
Oh, let me see if I can get it in there. There you go. What the hell? Okay. There. I felt it adjust.
Now try.
Come on.
Be like Chris Holmes, just leave it in there.
Yep, better. Getting there.
Okay.
You think it might take a couple of days for it to kind of settle in a little bit and get used to his climate they're on?
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
a lot
because I could
hotter
see
there,
it.
You know.
I could see it now. Now it's not leaning back so much. It's just kind of like evened out now. I don't know. Maybe I could still adjust it. I don't know. I don't want to adjust it too freaking high.
Well, turn the truss rod just a hair more.
A hair more?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's try that again. Man, that's funny you say that because my friend, he just bought a bass from this dude. He was like, "Oh, it's been in storage." Well, I asked him, "Is the storage cool?" And he was like, "He said it was." And Well, he got the bass and it was all hot, and he noticed there was some cracks in it
Ooh.
already, and I was like, "Damn, you just bought that bass, bro." Like,
Yeah, that's true.
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 Choo choo.
Or it's true, comma, true.
Yeah, David said he will be here in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. See if that works. Oh yeah. Let's get in there. Still dead string. On the 5th, but it's getting there. 5th, still dead. Should I raise it more? I don't know. It looks pretty raised enough.
I would try the
truss rod
a
stuff
little more. Yep.
Yeah, because it seems like it's working.
What'll happen is you can turn that, and then if the action's way too high, you can lower the tremolo back down a little bit.
Ooh,
See, it's like a balancing act.
Okay. Yeah, I've only messed with the truss rod probably 3 times in my life. I hate it, but it does get those.
And it had to be because shipping across country, because it was here and didn't do that. But this is like 48% humidity down here and 69 degrees in this basement.
Oh, it's like 100% humidity. Damn, still buzzing a little bit, but the action still looks good. I don't hear any buzzing.
True said play Freebird now.
Freebird? Freebird! Jesus. Oh my God. I haven't heard that in so long. Freebird! Or
David.
Or Slayer.
Raining blood.
Yeah, it's always Slayer. Pantera.
All right, so rip something.
Well, hold on. Let me see if it's. It just sounds like ass still. I gotta get used to that pick. Seriously, that pick's a little hardcore now. I'm not used to that.
I think the pickup sounds pretty cool.
Hell yeah. I think it sounds really chuggy compared to. So I was playing my friend's guitar the other day, and I was like thinking about it. I was like, man, I wonder what those fucking the winters are gonna sound like, because these pickups aren't doing it for me. And I hear this, and it sounds like it can chug. Yeah, it's really chuggy. I could feel like it scoops that signal up for me, because shit, that other, I don't even know what those pickups were, what they were called, what were they called anyways, like Ibanez or Desire.
Yeah,
what are we called?
They were Ibanez, but they were screwed up from the get-go. So that's why they were all wired wrong. I don't know why they just didn't grab another set.
Because they're retarded.
That was a new tone turd line.
That was a what?
That was their new tone turd line.
How to
Like,
tune a
crikey,
turd.
it sounds like shit. Well, they are tone turd.
Yeah. I gotta get used to these strings. I gotta get used to everything again. Playing a 7, playing my 7. I've just been playing that Charvel.
Well, there's
That's
other picks in there. Did you try the little Jazz 3? Just dump them out on the table and look.
I got the Jazz 3 right here. This one?
No, that's the one I 3D printed.
Oh, okay. This one. I got the Jazz 3. The 3D printed one? Damn. There's some tone on that one. What the hell?
There you go.
There's some good tone on this fucking pick.
That's the one I printed?
Yeah.
I can make more if you want more of them.
Kind of like it. Yeah. What is this? A 1.2?
I don't know. I just made them.
Yeah, I like that pick. Oh, this one's freaking crazy. The
Jazz 3?
yeah, it's really tight. That's like you're gonna be like shreddy with this.
That's the one Cole uses all the time.
I can tell why.
I just gave you a bunch. I gave you the ones you wanted, and then I threw a bunch of other ones in there just so you pick what you like.
Yeah, it's not. Dude, this one's. I can tell why your son likes this one. You know what? I forgot to have my. So Joe Satriani has a noise gate on this. I gotta turn it off. I don't know why he put one, but every time I use it, it always cuts out my gain. Yeah, there we go. I just need a freaking pedal. I'll be golden. Now I got to write songs with the kill switch. What am I going to do? It's like the happiest thing I have to do now. What do you think, David?
It sounds good.
Oh,
I'm glad you like it.
Hot mic, hot mic.
You're loud too.
Am I? Oh shit.
I got it. There we go.
Maybe that's better. Yeah, a little better.
Hold on.
Well, as long as you're happy with it, Garguts, that's the main thing. That's what we were going for.
What's that?
You're getting the guitar playable for you and sounding good so you can do your music.
Hell yeah. Tomorrow I'm recording a guitar.
There you go.
I'll be, hopefully I'll record some of that, or maybe I'll go live, with y'all while I'm doing that.
That's cool. That is great. All right, David, since you're here, I did not go into MPN story other than just showed the broken headstock.
Oh, yeah.
So I just showed that, and I said there's more to the story, but I wanted to wait till you got here. Because like I said, MPN, David and I talked to what, 3-something in the morning last night, or 2-something there, 3-something here.
Yeah, it was like 2:20 here.
So with that being said, I'll let David take it from here because he's the one that came up with this idea. So take it away, Dave.
Yeah, right. Put me back. I don't I don't need to be all front center stage for this. No, so immediately we were looking for some options, and the first thing to know was Ron had insured the package for $400. Between the video and everything else, we had the proof of what it looked like before it shipped. I asked him how much MPN paid for the guitar. He said somewhere in the neighborhood of $250, something like that. I said, all right, well then he needs a copy of his invoice for all the repairs. And you get that, make sure that that's signed and dated for, when it was ready to ship back. So I'd say that we got a good claim going on. It's pretty solid. And UPS, I think, said that they're going to cut NPM some checks. 100 from Pirate Ship, 300 from UPS.
Other way. 100 from UPS, 300 from Pirate Ship.
Right. Yep. And in the event the claim is wins. So I made sure everybody knew, okay, hold on to the packaging, everything that was in the box, the guitar the way it is, everything. So when UPS stops by to investigate, which they typically do, most commonly, they can see that something obviously heavy fell on the box. That's probably when it broke. And of course, we have the proof that it didn't look like that before it shipped. So I don't know how long that'll take. Hopefully no more than a couple weeks, if that. I had found that when we had broken monitors and stuff at my job and we filed the claim, they were stopping by to see all the packaging within a week. So maybe it's an old answer. Maybe it depends on where you're located. I don't know. But you definitely want to have that stuff standing by. So we figure there's $400 in the bag. In the event you go look up any Jackson Rhodes guitars for that price range, typically what you're going to find is made in China. Everything. That price range, made in China. Having worked on a made in China Jackson, and the truss rod did not seem long enough for the neck because it wanted to bow at the 5 instead of around the 7 or 9 or 12 like it ought to. I really didn't. I wouldn't want to replace a halfway decent guitar with a halfway piece of shit. Sorry, Jackson, but you're fucking slipping. That's all I'm saying. So I found one that would normally sell for $1,000. It was at a pawn shop, seller through eBay, and they wanted $524 for it. I think something like that. It was $524, and it didn't look like it was played very much. Still had the cellophane on the back of the plates and all that stuff. It's made in Indonesia. It's black, yellow bevels, and the major point about it being that much, but it has Duncan blackouts. So a set of Duncan blackouts is roughly a used set you get for about 140, 160. A new set would be like 225, somewhere in there. So I wanted to get a set of Duncan blackouts anyway. If I get this guitar, here you go, gold hardware. I could have swore that's what MPN wanted, gold hardware. I thought it looked really sharp anyway. We'll see what he says. But getting that guitar for $524 and some shipping, and honestly, the shipping was really reasonable. It was like $30, right? I brought the whole thing to Ron. I said, I'll have it shipped to me. I'll take the Duncan blackouts out of it, and then using Pirate Ship, whatever means necessary, I'll get it over to you. So you got a guitar, and then you guys can work out how you're getting it to MPN in the long run at the end. So while we're discussing overnight, and then all things, I wound up getting this nice offer about the guitar for $499. So $499 and like $30 shipping. I'm like, this is calling to us. This is a good idea. Because, yeah, maybe you could shop around and get some Duncan blackouts for like $120. Normally, when you're getting both of them together for $120, you're not getting the wiring. You're not getting anything but the pickups. And you got some moron saying, "Yeah, I think they work." So when you go with it's got all the parts like new, all that stuff, they definitely work. They're easily $140. So why not? Why not do this? We'll turn a shit sandwich into the best damn glass of lemonade you ever had in your life. How about that?
So he ends up getting a real Jackson instead of a Firefly, and it's neck through. It's $1,000 guitar instead of a $250 guitar, and the pickups that I did put in it in the Firefly were from David, and they were hand wound custom pickups. So we're going to put those in this black one. And then
And I get the blackout.
Yeah, and he's keeping the blackouts. And MPN is buying a case and having it shipped to you, David. So you
Yep, I saw that email.
Yeah.
Yep, and I replied with my address. Yep.
So for $400, he's getting $1,000 guitar. And
Basically.
it's a real
Yep.
Jackson.
Yep.
And it's not the
$400.
Chinese one. So there you go.
And
What a deal.
I've got friends that like necks from Indonesia. One of my favorite necks. Sure, I reprofiled it, put stainless steel frets in it, all these things, but nonetheless, it was made in Indonesia. One of my favorite necks I own.
Now Garguts
So-
says, "Damn, why would my headstock broke?" Look, oh, sorry, it is broke.
Nah, what am I
It's
gonna
not
get?
like
What am I gonna get? Like another $500 guitar? I'm good.
So
this is
like I said,
commerce for trade and goods and services. This is not a complete handout and everything else. We took the worst case scenario and turned it into something that we could all live with. That's all we did.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And that way he's not out of guitar. David got what he wanted, and MPN gets a real Jackson instead of a Firefly copy. Can't beat it. So there you go. That's why I said when I showed the photo, and everybody was telling how because they saw the video I put up about it. I was like, but there's an ending to this story, but I didn't want to say anything about it till you got here. So
There was a nice red one, black and red. I think it was red with black bevels, and
yeah,
beautiful.
I fixed one of those here.
That was nice. You know how much the guy wanted? $666.
The number of the beast.
And I'm like, while he would like it, I don't really want to part with the money.
Yeah.
Not so much my dog, not so much my fight. Let's do something we can all live with. How about that?
So a bad day turned into a better day. And that's, again, this community is great. And I love it. And, thank you guys.
Thank you. Today I text Ron. I was like, it's like I'm waiting for Santa Claus. I woke up
what
at
time did you get that? Like 6:30 or 7:30?
yeah. I woke up like at 8:00, and I've been waiting since. And right, yeah. I even took a nap and everything. I was like, it's still in here.
Like this one, David?
No. That's pretty cool, but no, the other one had black inlays. And then it had like black bevels.
This one's got black bevels, but the inlays are just red.
Yeah, no, the other one had. And the guy didn't disclose if it even came with a case.
Yeah, this had reverse headstock, neck through, but the red inlay.
Should I keep bending it more because it's still buzzing, or should I just let it rest for a
Just
while?
let it sit for a while.
Okay. Yeah, because I twisted about 4 times.
And I like the truss rod cover as RR.
Ooh.
So
Y'all hear that? Maybe not coming through the headset.
no,
I got
think I hear it.
dinosaurs and elephants living next door. And that little boy told me as much, that I'm a
What?
T-Rex.
What?
They jumped down every single step on the way down. And you was probably right. I was napping. I fell asleep. And the elephants woke me up.
You living in Jurassic Park there, or what?
I think so.
Jurassic World. David's World.
This community stands up and helps out, and that's what I was hoping this channel would do. You know, obviously I didn't know if it would or not, but it has, and I commend every.
It really has.
It's so nice.
And we're talking to you, Scott.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's so nice to see this happen.
And so many others.
It's just, and like I said from the very beginning, this, you guys have been here since the ground floor. We're building it together, and that's the best part. And I thank each and every one of you, and I am honored to have you guys in this chat. And as Dio would say, good on you. You're the biggest stars in the world.
Absolutely. And really, I just want to recognize Scott for sending that stuff recently. Other people, Mad, I think Robbie, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
a lot of people
yeah,
have sent quite a few things. It's very nice of you guys. Very nice.
Honored to be a brick in the wall. There you go. I never thought of it that way. Adds a whole new meaning to all we are is another brick in the wall. But yeah, I mean, I've said that from the beginning. This guy, the sky's the limit here. You guys came in on the ground floor, and we're building it together. So that's what I wanted. And as Robbie could attest for me, this is so much different than the last channel that both of us were on.
I scrolled past something recently. He had like 39 views. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's growing fast.
Well, now he's yeah, Greasy's here. He's probably fell out of his chair.
Yeah, he was rage quitting his tonic water, I think.
I just got some bitch water.
I do.
Do you know where that came from? Because I have a dog, and I'll be watching a show or something, late at night, and she'll stop by her water bowl and just lap up this water for like 5 minutes straight. And you're like, oh my God. And I look at my wife and she'll be like, that sounds like some delicious ass water. I'm like, yeah, bitches love water.
Bitch water. Oh yeah.
I gotta tell you this though about, I know I said I wouldn't talk, but this one I gotta bring up. In his shedio, he's got all those strats that he's bought and swapped pick guards around 100 times. I guess he finally realized that he doesn't have any room in there to walk around. So he's got the idea to start selling guitars. Now here's the best part.
Get to stand.
He's going to sell ones he's played on the show. So I look at it this way. The guitar's worth $200. Now he's worked on it, so now it's down to $150. He's played it, so now it's down to $75. So if you want some $75 strats, there you go.
What that show was about, it was like David Lee Roth took a shit on the 2026 tour. They're gonna have a meeting about it. They're gonna chat some people up.
So yeah, but it's different. But yeah, that's his new money making, and I'm going to say scam.
Nah, no, it would never. It wouldn't be a scam.
I'm going to say it is. So, there you go, guys. Somebody, the echo's coming through on somebody's channel.
Yes.
Is it me?
How about that?
How about now?
Hello?
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 Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Sound good?
Yeah. Greasy, I love the shirt.
I do hear
Is
it.
that like a new hollow body telly you're going to get?
Pretty much.
So, yeah, you know, it's going to be different, I guess.
Yeah.
But if you want some $75 guitars, there you go. They do all have new electrical tape.
Oh, well, I mean,
So now we're down to $69.95.
you go. Hey, Mars, I'm good. And I didn't rage put eye drops in my wife's eyes. A post cataract surgery thing. And 3 times a day. Them little eye drops.
I hear you.
Yeah, teach you the other one.
Somebody's playing. You can hear me through their speakers. Somebody. Hello? Oh, now it's gone.
Huh. It's gone?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Now it's gone. All right. So anyhow,
I think Garguts is on mute.
are you on mute? Now,
Well, I
now it's
got my-
back.
Hello, hello.
Let me
Listen.
turn the TV on. Come on.
Okay, listen real close. You hear it like real deep. Boom. Now it's gone.
Hello.
Hello.
I can't hear Garguts.
Egon.
Do Ray.
Egon.
Okay.
Zach, someone said one of his shelves fell off the wall. Well, he put them up there, so. I'm sure the Elmer's glue and black electrical tape finally gave out.
Yeah, Elmer took off. He's
Should've
with
used
Timmy.
a lot.
They're hiding in that well.
All right, is that better?
That's better.
You sure? Because I can still hear it.
Yeah, it's real low.
Where's it coming from?
I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. Let me just do this for a second. Hello? Can you hear me now?
Sounds all right.
Can you hear me now? It's you, David.
Hello, my friend. Hello.
Hello?
Still?
Oh,
Am
hello?
I still haunting the TV?
Yep.
Well, damn.
I'm scared.
Don't I feel lucky?
I think you just have the setting wrong. There was one button.
Check. Check, check, check. Yeah. It's you.
The mute is on.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hey. Yeah, still there.
Yeah, I hear it now. Yep.
You got echo on?
I don't think so.
I
I don't
don't
think so. I don't think so.
check
I
my
don't think
settings.
so.
Not sure. Not
I
sure.
don't think so. I don't think
Not
so.
sure.
You didn't say the magic word.
Again? Something cut out.
All right, how's that? Better?
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Wait.
Hello?
Is it better
Is
for
it?
you?
It's always good.
There you
Yep.
go.
Gone now. All right, we got it.
Oh, good.
No, it should be gone now, Peggy. Peggy. It's like number 9. Number 9.
Bueller.
Bueller. Bueller.
Oh man. Okay, so anyhow,
Bueller, okay.
everything's working out, and that's the way it should be. And again, you guys are making it possible.
Hey, yeah.
Thank each and every one of you. It's just fun to see Garguts with a guitar in his hand now.
I know.
Yeah.
I got to say,
You're never gonna
Oh,
see me
yeah.
without
And
it.
Zach's heating up the chat. He's in bed. Hello.
I got to say, Ron,
All by his lonesome.
after looking at Garguts' guitar in your studio for like 4 months, it looks better in his hands now.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it 4 months?
At least.
Something like that, wasn't it?
I think it was like
Yeah. It was like
April.
4 months.
Yeah, I think that's what Ron said, like about 4 months or so. I can't even
Everybody
remember.
wanted to act like I was so generous about helping with these pickups. You too, Greasy. I'm
Yeah.
sitting there like, no, I'm just tired of looking at it.
Yeah, you
Send it off already.
hell, I paid
Get
the
the
ship
fuck
just to get it out. You're welcome, Garguts.
God damn, he just throws it on my face.
Take it.
Go.
Take it.
Go play.
For
He
God's
starts.
sake, man.
He's what's
Please
his?
let it be over.
He's J.K. Simmons in Whiplash.
Are you behind or
Thank you for that.
low? Wow.
That was like every week that thing had a new blood gash on it or some shit. And it was.
Pretty soon we're just going to dip it
Man,
in
that
red.
thing is going to look like a crime scene if we don't get rid of it soon. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add to it.
Nah, man, we were a little concerned. You were a little under the weather.
Oh yeah, still it. I'm about to be again next week. Damn, sucks.
But I think you
Yeah,
just need
I'm-
some good willpower to pull through it, and we thought maybe we could help you.
Yeah.
Some bitch water.
Yes, Zach, that would work because I have had 2 left-handed guitars come in here for work.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, guys, because damn, I'm really gonna need this because my neuropathy is coming in, and I hate it.
So that would work if you want to, Zach. Thank you.
Wait, what does he want to do?
Donate some left-handed parts.
Okay,
Now we got the echo back.
There it goes back.
Hey, David, if it was like bitch water, you'd be tasting like pumpkin or something like that.
You're coming in broken and retarded over. Could you say it again?
Okay.
It wasn't all clear. It was like all broken in the camera.
If it was actually like bitch water, wouldn't it taste like pumpkin spice?
Yeah, actually, it should. Sometimes we give the dog that pumpkin in a can.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to put some of that in the food. Get her digestive system back on check.
Yeah.
What's that, Ron?
Said I heard it. All right, now it sounds better.
Oh no, it's the same thing.
I don't hear it though.
Maybe I'll just back out and come back in. Maybe it's me.
Good night,
Oh,
Tim.
I don't hear it.
Hi, Tim.
I don't hear it now. Oh, there it is. Hello.
Yeah, but see, now you're up like louder than the rest of us.
Oh, hold
Me?
on, I can turn that down. I can turn that down. Hold on.
Hold on, let me
How's that? Is that better?
let me back out and then come
Yeah,
back
there
in.
you go.
Let me see.
All right.
Yeah, Ken said you got a deep echo. It's
Yeah,
deep.
yeah. It sounds like it's coming through a subwoofer. I still hear
Bitches
it.
like it deep.
Now hold on, wait a minute. Now hold on, wait a minute. I gotta try this because I'm thinking somehow
You're in the green room. And it's not like a drag and drop situation. I can't just get you out.
No, but Ron would.
Okay.
Say that again.
Oh, there it is. What were you saying, Ron?
No, I was saying I put him on mute and it went away, but now it's away again, so we're good.
Is it me?
No, it's just right here, Robbie. It's all. So, yeah, everything else is down, so we're good. Okay. Any questions you guys want to know about? Is that still here? Hold on. Wait a minute. All right. Do you hear it now? No.
Not at the moment.
No. It's something with your setup, Dave.
You
You got your speakers
really?
on? Yeah. You got speakers on?
That's possible. It would only be the
What it
laptop
is.
speakers. That's what it is. Huh. Okay.
So now, all right, how about that? Now it's gone.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you, and it's gone now. So, now it's
Yeah,
back.
now it's back.
Yeah.
I think do you have your headphones set up? Because it sounds like you're coming through the laptop. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, and I'll bet it is coming through the laptop, and that's going to be a hard thing to control. Just give me a second.
So check your mic. Make sure it's your headset.
Yeah, I think it's his headphones are connected, but not his mic, probably.
And you know the best part? I haven't changed a thing. Ever.
Hate it when that happens.
So the computer has decided. That's great.
Computer, fix yourself.
Shit.
I tell you, why don't you fix yourself?
All right, how about now? Say something, David.
Something, David.
I think we got it.
Did we get it?
Yep, we got it.
Okay.
All right, now we're good.
There you go.
That's it. We got it taken care of. So thank you, everybody, for letting us know.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Now, Ogre wants you to play Stairway to Heaven, Garguts.
That's one song I have never learned. Whoops.
Don't drop the guitar.
I'll drop myself.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Would it even look better? Don't you think it look better with another gash right here?
I think it looks better with a headstock. Let's just focus on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work pretty good. You got to have the headstock. Although we could take MPN's guitar, put a headless end on it, just make it a headless Firefly.
Oh yeah, Steinberg.
I don't know, man. That's not even an original idea now. I mean, UPS already did that.
He said his Firefly.
So like to
has
just
a
copy them. I mean, that's fucked up.
Yes, already did that.
Yeah, but they didn't put the end on it to hold the strings.
That's true. That's true. Got to dip
So,
your
yeah.
nuts in it.
And to be honest, I don't even know. Where all these other dings came from. That's weird.
Out in the garage or wherever it was.
I just remember this one. This one fell on the desk. Wow, that's weird. I can't remember this one. I know this one had to have been at a show or a tour. I think this was on tour. I don't remember where these came from at all.
Yeah, those were the ones in the back were the ones I saw first. I was like, damn. I
I don't
thought
know
you
where those came from.
hit an amp with it or something.
Maybe that was in shipping because I don't know. I don't remember that one at all.
Ian says now his Firefly has a bruise. He's like, I don't know if I want to use the word gash. That's probably not appropriate. It's a real bitch move, though. It's a real bitch move by UPS, but
Slipknot. That's funny. A gash. Didn't we just say it was a flesh pocket or something?
You can hide your pen in your prison pocket.
Can't wait to freaking record some guitar tomorrow. Record like 7 songs. Yeah, and then we're gonna record that. Then I guess I'm gonna record the bass because bassist doesn't have anything down yet. Of course. You know how that goes.
Well, the only bass players that ever did was Geddy and Steve Harris.
I mean, there's some good bass players out there, but damn, they don't like to do anything. They just like to stay home.
Well, but you know, that's just if they're just going to play the regular dum, 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 then they don't worry about it. But if you want them to sit there and go, yeah,
need some
then you're looking at Billy Sheen, Geddy, or Steve Harris.
I always thought it was funny when Glenn Fricker would always bag on bass players all the time. Just like they never change strings. They could come in non-practiced, drunk, just.
Yeah. True.
Well, I mean, it is again, those are usually the ones that just play the basic, don't right with it. That's it. They don't do anything fancy. Because they don't technically have to,
Yeah, they don't need to. They're just going to be like, we'll phone it in.
It's
Here,
a gig.
I'm sending on 8-track to you.
Right. Here, just play it. Just play my phone. I got it. It's going to be the back, guys.
Sorry, Mars. Mars is offended. He's a bass player.
Oh.
Well, Mars, do you
Hey, don't kill the messenger.
Do you
talking about
Mr.
Chapman
up?
here. Just kidding.
Does he what? Mr. Chapman.
I gotta take Garguts' AI off because I like hearing that.
Oh well, I put my mic up.
Okay.
I didn't know if that was a problem. That's why I took the mic away. And then
I was the problem. I'm like always the problem. I was the problem. It was all me. Grease is like, I ain't saying shit.
It was the wrestler. He was like, I'm the problem. Oh, I forgot who that was. Hogan brother.
Problem child. So MPN, we got to ask this: are you gonna just glue it on, and then just where are you gonna hang it on the house? Then put a UPS label on it.
Does that really have that thing?
He's gonna get a
care.
little rope and hang it in the gallows. Be up against the wall. And be like,
it was
handled.
handled.
Didn't make it. It didn't make it.
Who didn't make it?
Oh well. Yeah, Mars. No offense but I mean, I've had 2 bass players. One took it very seriously and one didn't.
Uh-huh.
And I know other bands had the same thing. They're like, oh, this guy he doesn't practice half the time. He's just doing basic stuff. I'm like, well, did you tell him any different? Well, no. Well, then, okay. And you're throwing a fit because fill in the blank. So they just
everyone wants to be Nikki Sixx,
Well, then you just need a tape. You
Just
get Carol in there
practice.
to play for you, and you just need a tape in the background.
Tape.
You Maybe
of
sitting there
someone else
scratching
playing.
your head, the notes are still playing, you know, and you're just kind of doing this.
It's like I'm playing live. Yeah, you are, but you're not playing what you're supposed to be playing.
Yeah.
Because there's been videos where he's going like this, pointing to people, and you hear, dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, right.
Okay. And the same thing happened to Tommy Lee. The song started, you heard dum 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 dum, and he wasn't even behind the drum set yet. He hurried up and jumped behind it and started hitting his drums. Like, okay, if you're going to use tracks, at least try to make it look right.
Yeah.
Mhm. Like
That's like-
Vesuvius.
There is a debate about that though.
Yes.
Remember that movie?
Because,
Yeah.
The Rock.
there is a debate about that because some people say, well, we're getting ripped off. We're paying to see them live. Well, technically, you're seeing them live, and you're hearing the song the correct way.
Mhm.
So, is there a reason to be mad about it or whatever? Then there's other guys saying, well, I have always been, when I went to a show, and a lot of people disagree with me, but when I went to the show,
Mhm.
I didn't like it when they played the song completely different, changed stuff up.
Yeah.
You like the record.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I like. That's what I
Me
want to
too.
hear. I don't want to hear you come out and express yourself with another song in the middle of this one, then try to make it work. But then there are other people like, oh no, I want to hear the music grow. So it's 6 of one.
And then,
half
the
dozen
fact that
other.
they're an artist, they're not going to ask anybody, hey, can I change it?
Yeah.
They're just going to have this expression. But at the same time, I have to agree. Certain songs, especially if they know that's a favorite, maybe don't change it because there's a way people are expecting to hear it, sing along and.
Yep. Now, Kirk Hammett has said he hates playing the solo to Master Puppets.
He didn't write it.
Well, he's like, I know there's so much more I could do and want to do to it, but I can't.
Mm.
Yeah.
He's got to keep it the same.
Wait. No,
gotcha.
he didn't write. He didn't write "Ride the Lightning" solo. That was what it was, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably
that's the one.
Ride the Lightning was probably Dave Mustaine.
Yeah.
So, but he's like, it's just, I guess he did it one time, did it differently, and people in the audience booed him.
Mhm.
I bet they did.
So he's like,
Like if he
we
did
gotta
that to
agree,
Shortest
we
Straw,
gotta
I
play
don't
the
think
song.
anybody would hate it so bad. But you do that to Master of Puppets, it's too widely known.
I would say, man, y'all would have hated.
So
Frank
many
Zappa
guitar
then.
players have learned how to play it.
Yep.
Frank would switch everything up live. He'd be like, I don't want to play the same solo, but the gist would be there. Like, same thing, but he would always throw a wrench here and there, do an acapella, whatever. Perform.
Yeah,
you know who never has that problem ever? George Lynch.
George Lynch.
George Lynch. Yeah.
I saw
according
a
to him, he don't
video
ever play the same thing twice.
I saw
That's
the
crazy.
video of George the other day. It was a short, like a minute and a half. He's what, 69 or 70 years old now, and he's still freaking ripping like he played when he was in 25.
Well, he sold the soul to the devil.
He may have.
Just haven't
Who
come
knows?
yet.
I mean, who knows? All I know is most of his solos, he's going to hit the highlights and it's going to sound similar, but he's not worried about hitting note for note. He is just not trying to do that. And it's kind of cool because now he's known for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and but
Nice.
it was just weird to watch him, because it's like, I remember when he did the instructional videos in the 80s that you used to be able to buy on the VHS tape. It's like it's just sliding, 4 or 5 fret speed. The speed he had, it was like you couldn't see his hand, and here he is, 70 years old, still doing that. Like, damn.
Just shredding it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like, my wife's a happy one.
So, and Yngwie. Yngwie,
I
remember Yngwie came out. The first time I saw him was on MTV, and it was either 1983 or 84, Day on the Green in California. He was there. And I'd never heard of him prior to that. And
Really?
they showed him. I was like, damn. And then
Just
there
over
was
here
an
in
interview.
tight leather pants, looking like a pirate.
Yeah. And there, about a year later, I saw an interview with him, and he says, I know I'm the fastest because I sold my soul to be that.
Mm-hmm. I think I've seen the same interview.
Like, well,
I think they were going to pay him $1 million to do the Halo solo, or the Halo guitar thing, or he wanted $1 million, something like that. Something like he wanted $1 million, $1 million a note. He was going to do like 1 million notes in a song, or $1 million, like $1 a note, or something stupid. I don't know. Anyways, they gave it to Vi.
well,
They're just like,
there's nothing wrong with Steve either. So,
mm-hmm.
But
He did learn from the best.
he did.
I mean, Mr.
Like
Zappa.
keeping it original and playing the backing tracks, or making a whole show a sing along.
So
That sounds like a business model that might appeal to Vince Neil. I'm just saying.
let me see
He
what
might
it
need to
is.
try that.
Yes, Ogre Ingve said that in an interview. He said he knows he's the fastest. And again, this was like 84, maybe 85. He said he knows he's the fastest out there because he sold his soul to be that. So, who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Even in
He might
every,
have.
even in every legend, there's some truth. Something got it started somewhere. So,
Yep, it's crazy.
I mean, I obviously I didn't do that. So, yeah. Then the car crashed. They said he'd never play again. His hand was all screwed up, busted. So yeah, I mean the whole thing. It's crazy how it goes down.
I'll be right back.
All right. But that's the same thing in like companies. CEOs of companies have often said they made a deal to be the boss, have all the power. I had a friend who lived in Sherman Oaks, and she was a witch. Her name was Dr. Evelyn Paglini, and she was a doctor in parapsychology, psychologist. She started in 1972. She had started some kind of group in the colleges. Her the FBI and CIA used her to help find things, and she was so accurate. They said sometimes they thought she may have been the killer because she was like dead on. Can't hear you, Greasy, for some reason. So yeah, and she died like in 2018 or 2019, but and she was full-blooded Italian. She was a strega, which means a witch, but she was not. There was those people on there say, well, there's black magic, white magic, gray magic, and her example was magic is like a gun. It's in the hands of the holder is whether it's good or bad.
Oh, okay.
And magic has nothing to do. It's either this person's going to use it for good or going to use it for bad. There is no gray. And she said her grandmother and grandfather started teaching her this when she was 4 years old. And what she would do, if someone would get a curse on them and it wasn't, wasn't their fault, like all of a sudden you get bad luck, you lose your money or all this shit, you could call her and she would take care of it. She said, I don't care if it's Voodoo. What it? She was a.
The echo's back.
Yeah, I see that or hear it. She was she was out to right the wrongs, and she's like, you would be surprised of the CEOs and all who have done this stuff to become the situation, in the place they're in, with the power and the money. So, yep, her name was Evelyn Paglini.
Paglini?
Paglini. P-A-G. She died in either 2018 or 2019. She had a website called Mystical Blends.
Mystical Blends.
Funny. It was fun. I got a hold of her through the Art Bell show.
Dang, you called into Art?
Yeah.
I used to listen to Art.
It was 1987. Art Bell was on one night. I forget what night it was. It was June something, but in 97, and he's like, I want a real broom riding, cauldron stirring, rich witch, And then he had a set a lineup for it, and these people were calling, and then towards the last 40 minutes of the show, she called. So he just started treating her like she was one of the other people, and she's like, I'm a doctor in I have a PhD in parapsychology, psychology. She started like 72, some kind of institute for ESP and all this stuff.
Mm.
And she's just naming off all these credentials, and he took her seriously. And she was on the show from 97 till he got off of it, in the late 2000s. And she didn't want to be called a psychic.
Wait, didn't he die on that show, pretty much?
Well, he died in 2018 from COP.
Okay, so I remember listening to him a lot on, when we were on tour and stuff. 2010, 2011, 2012. Mm-hmm. Dang. And then the other guy took over.
George Norrie.
Yes.
Yep. But,
George Norrie.
When was Katrina?
2005, because it was Rita, and then there was Katrina and Rita back to back.
About 3 months before that happened, she was on Art's show. She was saying, she said it could be any time of the day, and she just starts getting snapshots of stuff. And she says, at first, I never know what it is until I start getting more and I can put it all together. And she said 3 months before Katrina hit, that she sees a hurricane coming, hitting New Orleans. Millions of people will be homeless. It'll be one of the worst ever in the history of the United States. And she was almost 100% every time she told stuff like that. She told 6 months before the housing crisis in 2008, when everything dropped, she said, I see millions of homeless people losing their homes. And Art's like, millions? Come on. Oh, look what happened. That's exactly what happened. And then he's like, you know what, Evelyn, whatever you say, I'm right there with you now.
Her name was Evelyn?
She would get on the show and tell spells, tell how to do stuff, protection spells. She was out, she considered herself a good witch out to help people.
Evelyn Paglini?
Paglini.
Yep. I'm seeing pictures of her right now.
Her website was Mystical Blend. But I talked to her a few times on the phone.
Sounds like aromatherapy, yoga, and sounds like a good time.
She did that. She was on that show for probably 13 years total. And she was like never wrong.
Yeah. That's crazy. Did like that and Mel's Hole, those were always like my favorite ones to just go back to and re-listen to it.
I tell you what, you got a cell phone. Here's the app right here. It is called
Mel's Hole in Uranus.
That'd be pretty damn funny if that was located in Uranus.
If Uranus was located right next to Mel's home.
Right next to Taintville.
Here, get this app right here. This is what it looks like.
What, Random Nautica?
No, right here. This app.
What is it called? Police Scanner. No, I've had so many of those. This one is actually open?
Yeah.
Oh, you have the Pro.
Police Scanner 5, Radio Pro, and you go to bonus feeds and type in Art Bell, and there's like 5 channels that play him 24/7.
No kidding.
Yeah, I was listening to ones last night. We're 30 years old. It's
Hell
still good
yeah.
to listen to.
Yeah, I mean, I'll listen to that one. Of course, the Area 51 guy. And then he calls back, 3 years later? The Bigfoot one. There was one on
Mel or
no,
not Mel,
something with an M, right?
no, Bugs
Mugs.
down in Texas.
Bugs.
He's down in Texas where he shot 2 and they're buried down there.
Yeah, and I was just like, come on, really?
Well, Tuesday they had this video on YouTube where they were at Mel's hole with the UPS package, and they had a rope tied to it, and they were trying to see if it would hit something when it hit the bottom. If it hit the bottom, and they said that package was the first one to ever hit the bottom.
It's funny, if you look where they said Mel's hole was and you went on Google Earth, that was blocked out.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Like they censored it, like it was really a hole.
Yeah. So, I started listening to Art Bell in probably 1993, clear up till he died.
I just remember
George
that.
Norrie, I never cared that much for George. It was just like he was handed a gold mine.
Yeah.
Where Art's the one that built it. Art's the one that knew how to ask the questions and got into it. George is like, well, what do you say?
I know. I could listen to Art. He'll make anything interesting. He's like, so, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? And I'm just like, it's the lamest question, but now I want to know what this guy's doing for Thanksgiving.
All right, MPN.
Good night, MPN.
Be good.
MPN.
I hope you didn't stay up just waiting for me to arrive. I'm sorry.
Condolences on your guitar, but you got something good coming. What kind of was it again?
Jackson neck through.
The Alexi?
24 fret.
Oh no, not the Alexi. Is it the Alexi?
No, it's a Rhodes. No, it's a Rhodes.
Yeah, it's a Rhodes.
It's a Rhodes. Okay.
Yep.
It's like a RRX24 or something like that. Yep.
So he'll be happy.
I think it's an LTD. The Leho.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
I like that. I like that one. I almost bought that one at one point. But like I said, I can't work with bodies like that too much. And just kind of, it's like, and then getting a case for that, you have to get a custom case.
Well, he ordered a case and he's having it sent to David. So as long as, and here's the funny part, David bought this guitar in Dayton. It's like 4 hours from me. Why would
actually they got two locations? They got 2 locations, and I can't remember the name of the other one because I didn't write it down. I only wrote down their phone number and the guy I was supposed to ask for. But they're both in Ohio.
Springfield?
I called them. They were very nice. They said, I agree. It would save me money to ship it to your Uncle Ron. I said it's my uncle just to not have so many questions, like, what the hell? So we had a good chat, and he said that when you're dealing with eBay, you've got to ship it to the registered address. Otherwise, if something happens, it's like all on the seller. eBay rules are not going to save them. There's like no protection for lost packages and this shit and that. So he's got to send it to the address where the person is registered to have bought it from. Or I guess you could have a couple of registered addresses on your account. But I know from doing it the first time with mine that it takes a few days. It could take a week, maybe 2 weeks. So if we were going to try to ship it to Ron after the sale, which even you imagine, let's say I didn't buy it yet, it takes a couple weeks to do this, the listing would continue.
Yeah.
So somebody else could buy it. And I'm sitting here like, the whole reason we're doing it is because I'm getting Dunkin's for $140 that I wanted to buy anyway. Like, if it's not this one, what are we going to do, right? So, now granted, the whole community could wind up chipping in, everybody pitch in $10, and then we got $666 to get the other one, Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I just didn't want to put that on everybody when I'm like, I got a good solution.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the insurance, because Ron insured that package for $400. Thank God you insured the package.
Yeah, anytime I ship anything, I insure it. So,
Me too.
But
me too.
I'm talking years of shipping guitars. I mean years. This is the first time that's ever happened.
That's crazy.
Good night, Lewis.
Good night, Lewis.
Louise. Real quick, Ron, which kind of strap would I need for this?
Any one you want.
These unlock with the buttons?
Yeah, you just put those on it.
The button?
Yeah, they're in that bag too.
Oh, yeah, I saw them.
Yeah, you just put those on whatever strap you want, then you plug it right in.
Yeah, you have your strap
Tight.
on.
Yeah.
Strap on.
Strap on, wax off.
Strap on, strap off.
Speaking of which, I was just glad that MPN liked the black and yellow guitar. I liked it. I thought that was sharp. I was like, man. And then when I noticed that they were selling new for $1,000, I'm like, there ain't no way he's not going to like this. Ron, you should talk to him.
I told him, I said he'll probably tell me to paint the yellow orange so it'd be like the Flyers, Philadelphia Flyers, because he hates the Penguins. And black and yellow is Steelers, Penguins, and
black and yellow.
Yeah, but the thing is, he leaves it black and yellow, then you're kind of getting too demographic. You got if you go to sell it, you got anybody looking for a Rhodes. Yeah. Then you got anybody that's looking for a Lexi Leho going, it's close enough. That shit's cool. So there's nothing wrong with appealing to more people when you're looking to sell something.
Yep. So, yeah, but again, it worked out great. So Garguts is happy with his guitar.
Yep, just look for straps.
Dane's happy with his. Yeah, I don't know if I told you that or not, Dave. I sent Dane the photos, and I'm still holding the phone, and I see red. Then all of a sudden, Dane Zimmerman pops up. He's calling me.
He said, "Hold up, wait a minute. That should look good." All right.
Good night, Peggy.
Peace out.
And
Peg.
yeah, I agree, Ogre. Good night, Peggy.
The Pegster. The Pegmeister.
I agree, Ogre. UPS is usually pretty good. Just, anybody could have any experience with anything. And it would seem like most times you have experience with the drivers, right? They've always got the videos of a FedEx guy throwing a monitor over a fence and it just shatters and all this carelessness. I mean, the truth is a really big package could have they put it too high up. It fell on it. And the only thing left to do was to deliver it and be like, all right, they can file a claim. I mean, it sucks, but what are you going to do? Not deliver it? They've probably learned in their business.
Whether it's broke or lost. So
yeah, either way, you're filing a claim. They've probably learned in their business it's better to just deliver it because maybe the thing inside is actually not broken. So you're kind of like,
Yeah, I even wrote
pick the worst of two evils.
I wrote on the boxes, fragile, front,
Yeah,
top.
load shifting.
Don't stack. Please don't stack. Thank you.
Yeah. Fragile.
Next
Yeah,
one.
and
I'll
we'll
put,
obviously we'll
hey,
get some
assholes,
insurance
don't
on the
break this one.
guitar. Yeah. We'll get some insurance on the guitar when we ship it. And between the case and the eBay listing, we can get the whole. I'm sure we can get easily $600 for the insurance. And then I will.
So as long as it
I'm
makes
not
it
so
from-
big on taking videos of things, but I will take a lot of pictures. I always do that. Send them to Ron. I'll have them too, and everybody's in the loop.
it as long as it makes it from Dayton to you safe, then it's fine.
Yeah,
because you
yeah,
have
as
the
long as
case
it-
for there.
But see, if it doesn't, then it's on them, and then
Yeah.
I'll get a refund through eBay, and we'll start again. So
Then you get a more expensive guitar.
yeah, possibly. Hell depends.
Mhm.
But
Oh well.
it wasn't like I was trying to sit around and go, "Hey, I got these bottomless pockets that I clearly don't have." That wall is to the neighbor. Okay, I'm gonna duplex, and the house is so big, I don't have I don't have its own dining room. I don't have nothing for storage. The extra bag of dog food that I got, it's in the foyer, in the same little area where we put our shoes, because I don't got another place to put it, and I don't have a garage. So if I had all this money, I'd have a bigger place with a garage. I'm just saying.
Hey, Will.
Yeah, you could you do have to go to work every now and then though, don't you?
Every day.
I mean in the office.
No, I'm usually work from home.
I'll say if it was 100% work from home, move to Ohio. Libraries here are easier to deal with, and you could get a lot bigger house for a lot less than
Yeah, the
paid
same
for
amount
that
of
one.
money. Yeah. No, I've kind of found myself in a niche, especially staying there for that long, like 18 years. And if the CEO has already told me because of my mom's situation, if I move to Delaware, I move somewhere else out of state, they'll have to let me go because they don't want to pay the operating taxes. And LRS, we have done that in the past. We've had a couple of sales reps, like we had one out in California because it was worth it. It was such a big state. It was doing a
Yeah.
hell of a lot better 10 years ago. No offense, Greasy. But
None taken.
it was doing better. And, it was like, what is that? Like what is it? Like that one state is like half of the U.S. economy or some shit, isn't it? It's ridiculous.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So we had a sales rep that lived in California, and the benefit was if something needed to get demoed or something else, and and it was the land before time, right? So before the pandemic and not enough Zoom meetings, right? So
Yeah.
it was better to have somebody to be able to go in person when you could.
Yeah.
So it was great having them out there. But nonetheless, anytime California paid for something, then the taxes always went to the place it was shipping to and not the place that, like, accounting, the corporate office. So the corporate office could be in Phoenix or Texas. And because it was being bought in California, you still had to pay the taxes.
Yeah.
Damn. State taxes, they get you,
Oh, they do. They really do.
especially in Cali.
The sales tax in Los Angeles, and it's 11.25% now.
Damn.
Yeah. It was a voter thing. It was like they were saying, "Oh, this the guy in charge is stealing money from emergency services, so we need to, vote this in." And so everybody, "Oh my God, we got to do this!" And now they're realizing, "What have we done?"
Well, New York's going through the same
Yeah,
thing.
you gave
with
them
their
more money to
socialist
steal,
mayor.
is what you did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the people that were going to get free buses and everything in New York are now regretting voting socialism there. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Texas,
I don't know
you're
when they're going to
benefiting
learn. Ain't
from
nothing free.
you know
Yeah.
Texas. You guys are benefiting from California because the businesses are moving to you.
Yeah.
At the same time, we're not, because they want
Why?
to come here and turn it into freaking California.
Well,
And these rootin', tootin', gun-toting Texans ain't having it. They're like, fuck that. Take your ass, but go. Get out.
Yeah.
And just because you stand on your front porch and kindly say, get the fuck out, they're not leaving. They're not. They're trying to get voted into office.
oh well.
I got you. Things change.
California is, and Greasy will probably agree with me on this. California is a disease.
It is. There are people who, oh my God, it's nuts. You know, even my brother-in-law, with him, everything, you can't have a decent conversation about everything. It always turns straight into race and politics.
Well,
What a
there you
beautiful
go.
day outside. Yeah, but then okay, all right, I'm out. It's just, yeah.
No, I
You
think
know,
that's really odd about Texas. And it's not that I've personally seen it. There's just been a lot of people that have said, yeah, there's people that'll constantly come here from California. They're complaining about California while they're trying to turn Texas into California. Like,
well, yeah,
you know, like we should change our ways and all this other stuff. It's like, well, then why'd you come here?
yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. You know, like I have an aunt. She's a World War II veteran. She's 102 years old and everything. And she is all party versus, party over politics. Hitler could be running for her party and she would vote for him because it's her party, so
Yep.
that's,
And that's the issue right there. That's the problem.
yeah. And it's like, don't you look at the issues? Nope. Party over politics.
Like New York always did that. Like they voted for the person with their party, not because they had good ideas.
Exactly.
And and to your point, every time they would get into office, they'd have the worst idea about something. Somehow, a bunch of people would back it,
Yeah.
and it would be millions of dollars lost because we wanted to put a baseball stadium where the swamp is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea. We're gonna put a foundation in this fucking swamp, and it's gonna be okay. It's gonna survive it. The thing was sinking, and the neighborhood was so bad that nobody wanted to go.
Yeah.
You'll get that. I tried today while she was at work. I tried to do a video with that Engel right there, the Invader 150, the loudest freaking amp I've ever heard in my life. So I'm sitting there, and because that's shelves, but it's not solid. It's the ribs. So I couldn't just hold the phone. It wouldn't just hold the
Ribbed
phone.
for her pleasure.
So I had to hold the phone, work the knob, and try to play the guitar at the same time. So I'm like, well, I filmed. I thought I'm just going to, just hit the E string, blah, blah, blah. So I did one, and I got it barely on, you can hear it, and I just turned it not even up to 2, and it's like all you hear on the videos. It just overrode the speaker. I'm like, that's how freaking loud that thing is. But I was using the mirrored guitar. That thing sounds so good through that Engel and that Mesa cabinet. Mesa, whatever. That mirrored guitar. The only thing I did to it was took the shim out of the tremolo. Everything else is how
That's what she said.
Everything else is how Greasy had it set up.
Yep.
So, but I'm sitting there, it's going, boom, 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 boom. I was like, yes. I thought, I'll film this. Because, it was barely on 1, and I went to 1.5, and it was just blasting. No way, if she was not upstairs asleep right now, I'd do it live for you, because maybe this would pick it up better. But she would come down with her gun. I would see a shadow right there, then I'd see a blast, then you'd see me go against the wall. The video would go viral, though. We got to admit that.
Well, your volume
Yeah,
control.
Robbie, the phone's got to go outside.
Is it a linear taper?
So does Ron.
Taper? Ron?
What?
Is the volume pot on your amp? Is it a linear taper versus an audio taper?
I don't know. I never got to turn it up all the way.
I mean,
It's just like it's like you barely to 1 is playable.
yeah.
You go to 1.5 to 2, and it's the guitar is hanging here, start shaking. That thing is the freaking loud. And Dave, when he was here, not you, Dave, the other Dave, our bass player. Dave
Yeah, the other
recording
Dave. Right. Yeah, the other one.
He, there's 2 Daves in this world. So when he was here, I'm like, dude, you ain't gonna believe how loud that is. He's like, oh. He walked up and we just cranked it. He's like, holy shit. I'm like, what'd I tell you? You got to listen to me.
It's like the hot rod version of the amplifiers the Fender was selling for many years until the Gen 3 came out. They always had a linear taper, volume pot. So,
Yep.
You have it and then you can like look at it funny and it's too loud. So if you replace that with an audio taper pot and, put a 12 AT7 in the V1, it's so much better. But yeah, the audio taper volume pots are, that's the
The
key.
website says the amp has an Easter egg. When you turn
It's-
it up past 6, it'll just cut off.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Nobody's ever complained
Cut
about
off.
it, ever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was like, yeah, I was all happy I did that. Like, yeah. Didn't work.
It didn't.
So I text Jed. I told him what happened. I was like, I thought it would work. He goes, when are you going to learn? Nothing works.
Ron True asked if you could send a link because he said it'd be on in a few. Let me see.
Sure. Robbie, you want to come on?
Yeah.
You want to come on, Robbie?
Yeah, come on, Robbie.
And if it's just, 5 minutes to pop in, say hello, that'd be cool. I'd settle for 5 minutes.
Put some
No
pants
pressure.
on.
No pressure. Yeah, you gotta put some real people pants on.
Yeah, that's right. Your pants. Yeah.
No,
Well, there's all kinds
I'm
of
telling
pants you
you,
got.
true. I can't turn this to 2, and that's honest to God's truth. Will, it's sent.
How many watts is that? 120?
150.
150. Nice.
I
That's
had
what I
a
want.
300 watt crate that couldn't hold a candle to this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They said super late for me. I'm in the dark over here.
Those Sammy Hagars don't do much. Would you have the Blue Voodoo?
I had the Blue Voodoo, and I had a. It was a solid state, 300 to 350 watt,
RMS, yeah.
and it had the
Yeah,
funky looking head.
The crate
Like,
with the
angles.
circles.
Looked like you got a
the
headache looking at it.
Yeah. It was. I almost bought those amps, and then I found this one. Like I said, and I was like, this one just sounded better. The other ones were like maybe 400, 800 the most. I know the Blue Voodoo was up there, and it sounded all right, but it didn't have that metal sound that I wanted.
All right, Robbie. Well, let me know you want to come on one night. You're more than welcome.
And then Fender did a M5. Do you remember that? I think it was Fender. No, what was it? It's like a metal MH, a metalhead.
Never heard of that one.
Fender. It was like their answer to maybe everybody getting metal guitars or metal, like a more of a metal sound. So it had a little extra gain on it. It really sounded like ass. It still sounded ass. Remember hearing like bands with it early on, and I was like, I don't like it. And then I was always trying to find the 5150s, but those were going so fast. I should have bought an Ampeg 140HC. That's my favorite Ampeg guitar head that I've been wanting to buy. Should have bought that a long time ago because now, when people part with them, it's like $2,000 because
Yep.
they're so rare now. But
There
that's
was
like the classic death metal sound.
the amp you have right there at that pawn shop in Fairborn, Ohio, which is right Pat Air Force Base. Which it's a great pawn shop because you got coming from all over the world to the base. They just get stationed there, so you never know what you're going to find. They had that amp there, just like I almost bought it, $350. The Satriani. I was like, man.
This one?
Yep.
I think I originally bought it for, I think it was like 1,100, maybe 1,000. I know it was like 900, and then it went up. It went up like within like a few years. I remember people were paying like 1,800 for it. And that was like brand new. It just got popular, and then I bought another one for $500 on eBay. That one's been working since.
This one at that pawn shop looked like brand new. Didn't have a mark on it. And he's like, "You want cash out the door, $350."
Damn, that's what I paid for my my JCM 800 for 25 years ago. Tree fitty.
That goddamn lock this monster.
Tree fitty.
No, goddamn lock this monster.
You guys got better deals than me on the second one down. I bought that one new for 31 something. But I'm telling you, that is the freaking loudest amp I've ever heard in my life.
Is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? The Engel?
Yeah, the Engel Invader 150.
Yeah.
The one on top is the Powerball 2.
Powerball 2, I'm aware of it. That one's a great one. I still want that Joyo version of it. Water. He's getting the bitch water. I got my bitch water right next to me.
Ice with lime.
I'm not gonna lie, this feels like a whole other guitar now. Doesn't feel all wonky anymore.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I am truly glad you like it, Garguts. That's
I'm really glad I like it too. Because I would have sent it back real quick.
broken neck and all.
See, I don't remember these chips. Damn, what the hell? Guess it was in storage bad. Damn, I don't remember any of these. Just this one and this one.
Yeah, you could see the first video when I opened it up. You could see all that stuff in there.
It's crazy. Because that thing was sitting in that box for a while since I moved to California.
Well,
So
and that's what I said. You're like, I got to get that back. We're going to record. So obviously, you see how much work it would have took to prep that to repaint the whole guitar.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, I don't have time for that. So I went over all the bare wood with white paint marker. And I thought, well, if you're back on stage and you're 30 foot away, it looks okay. Then that's still not right. So I thought, that's why I sent you that text that night. I said, I got an idea.
I was like, fuck it, just go. Let's just go with it. What the hell?
Oh, Rock Daddy sent me.
Great idea.
You ever seen the Cock Monster?
What?
Yeah, Greg Koch is an amazing player.
Rock Daddy sent me these photos.
Oh, he's got a JSX too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you, what amp do you have underneath your computer? It's a Randall.
No, the little one here, that's an old
Yeah.
59 Gibson Les Paul or Gibson amp.
Okay, I thought it said Randall on the side.
No,
No, it says Sun.
yeah, it just says Sun.
Son,
The Gib
on the
left.
handle. On the handle. No. What you have your computer sitting on? Like it's a table.
Yeah, it's just it's an L-shaped table.
But wasn't there an
It's a
amp under
V.
it?
It's
Hold on.
that's the amp that's under it
'Cause-
right there. Oh, you're talking about the little Joyo?
No, you have a Joyo?
Yeah.
No. I was talking about from last night's video. But you have a Joyo? I want a Joyo. Oh, you're the Mesa Boogie one?
It's called the Zombie 2.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You got the Zombie too. It's got more knobs on that shit.
Got two channels.
This came from
Okay,
Bay
so-
Area Rich. Rich
So
sent this to me.
nice. Is it true if you plug in that into, like, if I plug it into my JSX, into the return and send, it acts as its own preamp? That's what they're. That's what.
I don't know. I never tried that.
That's what a lot of people are. Well, online it says that I've seen people do it. It sounds pretty good.
Yes.
Yes.
I have no idea.
No, it's just like maybe a few. Wait, where?
And here's the back of it.
I hear true. Oh, there he is. Okay, see how it says return and send? You
Yep.
can do that into your effects loop, and it could act as its own preamp.
I mean, it sounds so good. Amazing how loud this gets for 20 watts.
Mm-hmm. I want to use that because you can, if it acts as its own preamp, that means that my tubes will power it louder. So it'll be 120 watts.
I love ripping amps open, man, and tracing them. I don't know. I love that shit.
Crazy.
You gotta have like OCD to do that shit.
Be crazy. I hate
Well,
ripping my amps open.
I tried to fix this Marshall for so long that I learned so much in the process. I used to be on the other channel, and the only person that would talk to me was Ron. That's how I got to know him.
Okay, Ron, I'm
One on the
looking.
bottom is a Randall.
Okay, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking. It's white and yellow in the back. White on the side, yellow in the back. It was on the video last
That's
night.
the cabinet. That's the
Yeah.
Randall cabinet.
Yeah.
That's
That's
the
what you have,
cabinet
like-
went with that that head. Ow! God dang it!
Okay. That's what I was talking about.
I could show
Does
you
that still
mine,
work?
dude. Let's see if I could show you.
Yeah, sounds excellent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. I like Randall's. Do you have another
I bought
cabinet
that in
underneath?
What?
Can't.
Do you have another cab underneath there too, or is it just
No,
it's
just that one. I bought that. I special ordered that in 1988. So it's actually a 80 watt size head, but it's 150 watts. And then the cabinet is a 212 that weighs a ton and freaking sounds awesome. So that's what I got that Joyo part plugged into. This 212 here.
That's what you got
Will,
it for.
I sent you that, Will. So, yeah. It sounds pretty good. It really does. It's surprising. Yeah, it's very surprising how good it sounds.
The Joyo?
Yeah. I was shocked. Yeah, I got an email. I got up one morning and I got an email, and it was from Amazon. And it said, you have a box coming from Bay Area Rich. I'm like, what?
You're like, thank you, Amazon.
Then Rich texted me later that day, goes, "Hey, I got a box coming to you." I said, "Yeah, I got the email." I said, "What is it?" He goes, "Well, you'll see." I opened it up, and that's what it was. I was like, "Damn."
You'll say, mate.
He was. I was surprised with that. Marshall. See, I'm just not a fan of Marshall amps. I never was. Don't hate me. Don't hate me, guys.
It's all good. They're
It
just not.
depends.
I did a lot of little things to this thing. Change
Like, okay, so
change caps, I changed pots, I changed the tubes. What else did I do?
Well, speaking of Marshall, have you seen that Billy Joe Armstrong signature super lead head? 100 watt, baby blue Tolex.
That's my
It's kind of modded to his specs. It looks pretty cool.
Cool.
that's my cabinet.
Like blue Tolex with like a wheat grill cover, grill cloth. Looks kind of cute. Oh, that's nice. What is that? Trying to look at the
5150.
no.
the Marshall. What is that? What model?
I was talking about the cabinet.
Oh,
There's a 5150 there? Man, I wish I could get back my 5150 cab. Went from having 4 cabs to no cabs.
Well, Rock Daddy's got me beat. I thought
Why's
I had
that?
a lot of stacks, but Rock Daddy's got a freaking warehouse full of them.
oh, nice, Robbie. He's always had a Plexi 71 super lead. Nice.
Okay, 5150 white.
Yeah, I don't know. I was never a Marshall fan.
There was this one Marshall, I think it was like a GFX, whatever. It was a solid state. I don't know why, but that motherfucker was loud. And I would always play on it when I didn't have my other amp running.
That's what you need, Garguts. 10-band EQ.
Oh, it's a great pedal.
Yep.
10-band? Not as
Oh,
a
yeah.
pedal. I'll do it as a rack.
Purple pedal is shit.
Can't hear you.
The purple pedal is shit.
I need that MXR noise suppressor. That's what I need.
That
It's like
purple
one on
pedal
one.
is a shit, dude.
All right, what does it do?
It's
Secret
shits.
preamp.
Mm.
It's a preamp, but it has 3 different circuits inside. Hold on, let me grab it. Can't believe I just did that with my computer. I have like wires everywhere.
Turn this down.
So I'm like talking and you guys couldn't hear anything I was saying the whole time. I forgot my microphone was over here. Very
Rock Daddy sent me some more photos.
So, Robbie, what 20 watt amp you have now? Is it a Marshall or is that's what is it? Studio Classic?
I put this pedal in my loop and my amp just like came alive. Like it was like more than night and day. Switch the thing over, Ron, if you don't mind.
What is that?
This is I only own 4 pedals, and it's the Tube Screamer, both the Randy Rhoads issue
Jason.
MRXs, and then this one, the Disseminator 2 noise reduction.
Yeah, I saw
Oh.
that. The disseminator.
Yep.
Is it pretty
Is
good?
that
Yes.
is that like a smart gate?
Yeah, it's just one knob.
Yep. And it works fabulous.
Yeah.
Oh, Marshall Studio Vintage
I get
built-in
so
attenuator. Nice.
Marshall Studio Vintage built-in. Nice, yeah.
Ooh, Robbie.
I get so frustrated sometimes with the gates. I feel like they're like holding me back or something. I don't know. It's all in my head, probably. It's in your head.
We just gotta know how to. I mean, if
I
you're
just
ringing out stuff and shit, like yeah, turn the gate off.
squeals stuff is the main thing.
Yeah, always have the gate turned off for that right before you're about to do it. But other than that, what you can do.
So this
Hey,
pedal has 3 different settings right here. So it's supposed to mimic the so I know you don't like too much Ed talk on here, but you know how he liked and Randy too. He used the big Echoplex back in the day.
Yep.
In the Maestro preamp. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The Maestro preamp. It was part of
I know
the.
about the Echoplex.
It was the Maestro preamp was part of the big Echoplex box, the tape delay. So this is like supposed to mimic the Maestro preamp. You see how it has like 1970s EQ you can go to?
Yep.
Where it'll give you like an older sound. I don't really use the middle, or you just go really bright. But man, I swear, like my amp was like sounding good, but when you put this in there, I mean, it was just like boom. It was
Blew
like a
your
whole
ass
different
up.
amp, and then the volume, like it's just turns this into like your master volume almost.
It's a
But
good
yeah,
preamp. You
yeah,
use
it's
that
like
right there,
made
or do you do it? Do you
small
do it?
builder,
Do you do it? Do you return and send, or do you just do it before your
They
rig?
said if you're trying to get more of the brown sound or whatever, you put it in the front. But I tried all that, putting everything in the front, and I don't like the sound of it. I put it in the loop right before the
Mhm.
delay. It's supposed to be next to the Echoplex, just like it was
Yeah, I think
back in the
everything in the
day.
loop is way cleaner, anyways.
I mean, I put some stuff in the loop. I put
Like when I.
EQ in the loop. It's kind of like a boost that I shape. And
Mhm.
I got a mini spark in the front. No, the EQ is in the front too. I'm sorry. Tuner, SD1, MXR10, phaser, flanger, spark mini, boost, which I barely ever use anymore, in the front. And then the top row you guys saw was my loop. It was Smart Gate, chorus, this thing, chase tone,
Mhm.
secret
Yeah,
preamp into the Echoplex, and then I have a little tiny click pedal for my Echo clicks the echoes, the repeats. I'm sorry, and then I have into my reverb, and then into the effects loop. It's a lot of shit. I know. I barely ever use like any of it either. Like if I'm playing something Zach, like I'll try and mimic the harmon. He's got to be using a harmonizer. I mean, I try and use the analog chorus, but it doesn't get that harmonizer sound. It almost gets there. If I'm wrong, I don't know. Let me know. I'd love to know. My next pedal though is going to be one of those
uh,
micro pitch, one of those red
David,
micro pitch.
you're
Even
muted,
to
David.
what's up, Dave?
His thing died.
I got it like a podcast microphone. I should send to you, Dave. Oh, he can't hear me.
Here is
Nope,
another
can't hear
photo
you.
for Rock Daddy.
Damn.
Rivera.
Isn't
Those
that
are, I haven't seen those in a
solid state?
while.
Rivera? Is that
We
two
say all
band?
vintage 30s.
Hey, how
Yeah,
about
we
now?
That,
Yeah,
that's
we
what's
can
in
hear
my. I
Yeah.
couldn't talk to you guys, but that's what's in my 5150 cab. Is V30s.
There you go, Greasy. You remember these? This is next to that. Check it out.
Oh, custom.
Yeah. Custom. I used to have
Yeah.
one of those.
Those are cool. I remember when they reissued them in the late '90s, early 2000s, and I always liked the blue sparkle one. The red sparkle's cool. They had the
Oh
white
yeah.
sparkles. I
There
think
was
it's
a turquoise one, wasn't there?
yeah. They had a bunch of colors, man. It was it was something like if you got one, you wanted to get them all just so you could have them because they were all so cool.
Didn't they have a blue and purple one too?
That's the
Yeah.
one I'm thinking about.
Yep.
And I hate it because when you would touch that thing in a hot storage.
Oh yeah.
Sticky and everything. It was oh god.
Garguts, what color was it? Turquoise?
Turquoise. Twerk that shit.
Robbie just sent me another photo.
You make me.
You got another one?
This one's from Robbie.
What's he got?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
No bullshit.
You know,
Yeah,
I
you
gotta
don't
be
wanna-
honest. If I
Go
have
ahead.
one of those guitars, I will put a cavity cover in the back. I'm not just gonna leave it off. I realize it's a replica, but at the same time, I know me. I would put it on there.
And even maybe recess it a little bit so the cover is all nice and
Yeah, so
flush
it's flat.
body so it doesn't sit on top. I mean, if you're gonna go OCD, go OCD.
Do it
That's
right.
what I'm saying.
Okay, there we go. There's your 10-band EQ pedals.
Yep. I got one of them.
There's a rack mount vintage one. Garguts, $55.
There you go.
I almost bought one of the old ones. The old plug on it.
The MXR, the 10-band EQ, it's a great pedal. Them LEDs on that thing are bright as.
Yeah, they are. I have to like cover them sometimes so I can see what I'm looking at.
I have a Tone Master Deluxe Reverb and the foot switch on that thing. The LEDs are so darn bright, it'll like slice your eyes like a laser beam. It's like you get cataract surgery by just looking at it.
LEDs are bad for you anyway.
Hey, Will, I had to edit the video of your freaky drummer.
What happened?
They banned the video.
Oh, you were playing the drummer on there, and they banned the video where you were playing it. Wow.
Yeah, all of a sudden I get an email and says, your video has been blocked. I was like,
I never get
dang.
anything like that on my channel. That's so weird. I have like all my stuff is covered. Let me see something.
There's one. 10-band, look, brand new, $36.
Ah.
Garguts?
Might be a hidden gem right there. Check it out.
Now I hear an echo.
Maybe it's one of them Timu pedals that Will's so fond of.
It does look like a Timu pedal. I hear the echo.
Hear the echo.
Oh,
Hello. Hello.
Man, you were tripping me
kidding.
out when I was at work.
I'm
I was hearing that at work. I was like, what the hell? Oh my God. I'm losing my mind here.
When I kept repeating shit.
Yeah, you guys all were doing it at one time.
Yeah.
I'm like trying
That
to
was getting
finish working.
ridiculous.
I'm in my 2-story gym all by myself with the lights out, and you guys are doing that. I'm like, what the what's going on here?
Is
Yeah,
Ross any good? I see a lot of those.
Yeah, Ross is good.
Yeah.
That's old school.
Yeah, man.
Jake just
MXR.
brought back some Ross pedals and then discontinued them not long after. There's a limited
Look at this
run.
one.
I've never seen that before. Huh.
This was only $89.
That's not bad.
I like the black. Is that 18 volt? Yeah.
Yep.
That's a pedal.
Yeah.
That pedal acts more like a boost. Does that have the volume in I can't think right now. Is it drive? No, gain. Gain. Volume and gain on it?
Maryland.
Boost? Like a plus?
No, it's like one side says volume and the other side all the way says gain. But that pedal, I mean, if it's probably the same board as what I have, it's like a boost pedal almost. But you can shape it. 'cause it's
Box, power supply, manual, etc. are included. Oh, only if clearly shown in the pic.
Let's see what it is.
Okay, so you get the neck stand there then?
Signature required. That sucks. Delivery.
That's not a bad pedal though.
Yeah, I kind of hate it when they have a signature required for delivery. Because even though I work from home, I'm freaking working. I'm in the back of the house. I can't see the front.
I sold something one time and I accidentally hit that and I didn't know it and I felt so bad. The guy was like, "Oh, I didn't tell you to do this." And no. It's like, sorry, man.
There's another one for 90. There's an MXR.
Is this
Now, I mean, I
Garguts
guess I
yet?
should be smarter if I put the ring camera to an iPad and just watch. It's just a little harder. You got to pay attention to tracking and make sure you know when they're going to show up. You know.
Get your ring to ding your phone.
That I do need. That I
Yeah,
can actually do, and I'm not
That's easy.
doing it.
That's what it's made for.
No, I mean, like the company I work for, I could
Yeah.
just sign out some equipment like it's demo equipment and set that up.
There you
I
go.
could literally set that up, and I'm not doing it. That's so stupid.
The ring?
Damn it, Dave.
Yeah, I could literally have like a dry contact, like a doorbell, right? Dry contact, hot in the ground.
Yeah.
So it acts like a monetary switch. You press the doorbell, and then it would send a page to my phone.
Oh, okay.
I could
I was gonna
literally
s-
hook that up, and I haven't done it.
Just get an automatic stamper. When he's at the door, he just stamps your signature on there.
Or I'll leave a note on the mailbox with my signature on it, saying I had to leave for emergency. My name is such. Here's my signature on X. I asked the guy one time, and he goes, "It depends on the driver. We're not supposed to do it, but some people do it."
Oh, the Joyo.
Who's this
Look at
pedal
that.
for?
10-band EQ.
Damn, a Joyo.
Yeah.
I love the name. It sounds like it ought to come with a dildo.
Dude, you gotta
Doesn't
watch
say
that.
Jello, David.
You say a joke like that, and now everyone goes offline.
It's like,
You gotta watch that Limp Bizkit video. Oh
I'm
my
just
god!
kidding, but I mean, goddamn, when you're getting creative, you know.
No, you're good. I was just saying, Ron, you're offline though. We can't see anything.
God dang it. All right.
Okay, Joyo didn't like the comment. I got you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I got to show you this. Oh, well, I got two things to show you now.
So if you go to my channel,
1968 bass rig. Rock Daddy. I'm telling you, Rock Daddy's got a freaking warehouse of amps and PA stuff.
is he selling it? Oh, I was just saying, is he trying to sell this stuff?
I have no
Damn.
idea. I know he buys it a lot.
Man, you're making me think of it. If you can go to my channel and even go on my videos, because you get Garguts. If something is copyrighted, do they take it? is it gone now? Is it they changed that or what? Do you know?
What are you talking about? On your video? Wait, what video?
Well, Ron said he got the video removed, right, Ron?
No, they took it down and I had to trim out the stuff.
Oh, okay. They gave you.
Oh yeah, it happens. My last video got taken down.
I don't understand why they don't do
Okay.
that. Oh, shit.
The Ink Carnation show with
Yeah.
the Cold Band played with Limp Bizkit and Papa Roach and Disturbed. That was this weekend.
Oh, dude, he's seeing the state trooper. He probably saw the
Look.
state troopers there. That was last weekend.
Yep.
I think that's when I saw
Incarceration.
Yep.
Yeah, I had buddies of mine that they were playing too. It was freaking packed.
You know who I'm talking about? The state troopers, the movie, that funny movie.
Yeah, Super Troopers.
Super Troopers. So they
That's-
went on stage with Limp Bizkit at that concert.
Yeah, at that concert.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
I didn't, but
They were
so,
jumping
that's,
around.
That's
with,
Cole. They're playing then. That's
They were trying to arrest Fred Durst. It was hilarious. And then they were jumping around with big double-headed dildos.
Yeah.
It was fucking hilarious, man. Excuse me.
Rock Daddy said that's a 1968 acoustic 360 bass rig.
Nice.
Woodstock 69 and Led Zeppelin used the pair the whole time they were together. There you go.
Thought it looked familiar. That's probably worth some money.
Oh, wait. Rock Daddy, wait. I showed this to Dane today, and he called me right away.
Choyo amps.
I didn't want to interrupt you guys. I thought I'd just write some shit in the chat.
Now you gotta watch it.
Yeah,
That's
I have
good,
to check
huh?
it out.
Look at the green.
My TV is like behind. I hear an echo. I'm like all over you.
Yeah,
I hear an echo.
there, Cole.
Hey, what was that, Ron?
When you sent me a picture of that, I go, "What is he? What is this? Is it see through?" And I just realized it's a glare. It's a glare. It's glare. Glare.
People are gonna watch this and be like, "What the hell's wrong?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had.
Good night, Robbie.
Yes.
Have
Good
a
night,
good one.
Robbie.
We hope to see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Hey, Robbie.
Double-headed dildos and Joey Lance.
What's his name? Would have a joy amp.
Well, it's like in what is it, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. After your character hooks up with this one chick, and she gives you a big purple double-headed dildo, and then you can just walk around just beating people to death with that thing. And then somebody calls you and say, "What are you doing?" "I'm playing GTA. I'm beating people to death with a double-headed purple dildo." Like, okay, you're busy. I'll just talk to you later.
Thank God I have a guitar instead of that.
Instead of
Now, in
what,
all
a video game?
seriousness, I've watched Marty
Instead of video
5150
games.
review Joyo amps, and he likes them. They seem like a really good amplifier. So, I mean, I
Yeah.
was just making a joke. I'm sorry.
Oh, they're pretty good.
Marty's cool, man.
More of Rock Daddy's collection.
He's very cool. I like that guy.
Damn.
Does he have a fucking goddamn store or what?
Yeah, well, he's got a warehouse.
No, he's got a warehouse full of stuff. So I
He
said
lives
he's
on-
the only person I know who's got more stacks than me.
Damn.
That's cool.
Ron got stacks. Ron got stacks.
He's got me beat.
Is he in the chat?
All right.
Yeah.
Take care, Robbie.
Good night, Robbie.
Damn. Later, Robbie.
Later, Robbie.
Damn, that's a lot of shit. What's
Yeah.
he gonna do with all that? Is he gonna open up a museum?
Robbie
All
leave
right.
again, or
Rock
is there
Daddy,
just
what are you going
echo?
to do with all it?
It's a man cave.
Well, he's headed back
It's
to the
a
storage unit
warehouse.
right now. He's got to check the locks.
He's got
like, shit,
he's
the
got
picture's out.
he's
Yeah, he's
got
like,
enough
"Shit,
PA
I
equipment to put a Metallica show on.
He's like, man, what did I just do? Shit.
He can open up his own store.
Is Lowe's open this time of night? I need a couple more locks.
Is your guitar starting to balance out, Garguts?
Nope. I need to still work on it. Just a little bit.
Is it in
turn the
two?
truss rod?
Yes. Yes, Rock Daddy, I did.
Turn the truss rod just a hair.
I already did like 4 times. I'm just gonna let
Yeah,
it
we're
sit.
gonna let it sit for
Yeah,
about
let
a
it-
day
yeah.
or so.
Which is it? Is it bowing or is it? Which way is it going?
It was leaning back. Now it's
Bowing
looking like
other way.
it was leaning back a bit.
So now you have it past flat, right?
Yeah, now everything should be flat right now.
So lean it overnight on the neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You have like one of these.
No, I'm just putting it on this freaking cushion right
Put
here.
it somewhere it won't fall over. You wake up in the morning and you gotta
Yeah, turn to the left to
I don't
loosen
even, I
it.
don't even want to say
Turn
it.
it to the left.
Yeah, I
Got a
think you got to
broken
loosen that
headstock.
truss
I
rod a
don't
little bit.
know. It didn't happen in shipping.
Cool off for a bit.
Mel's hole. Bungee jumping fucking UPS packages.
Can you imagine if you didn't do the warranty or the
Insurance.
Oh, we'd be so screwed, man.
I'm tired.
And when I say we, I mean Ron and MPN. Oh, dude, that would suck. That would really suck. I don't even want to think about that.
on
What's that?
on pirate
Oh, yeah.
ship, it's $1 more shipping per $100. So why not do it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like $3, you make a few hundred if you do lose something.
Did you say that was a bolt-on neck?
No,
Oh.
it's neck through.
All right.
So the Paradise neck that I got from Ron, I PayPal'd him $600 so we'd have like a proof of purchase. And then when I'm done and I mail it back, he'll send that back to me.
Send the money back.
But I got to have you got to be able to prove the value. You can't just say, "Oh, this thing's worth $1,000."
Oh,
If you insure it for $600 and you can only prove it's worth $150, that's all you're getting. It doesn't matter what you insured it for.
That sucks.
Buzz.
I mean, on the surface it sucks, but I totally understand why they would do that. They don't want somebody
Oh
to
yeah.
Yeah.
claim their Les Paul is worth $10,000 and then come to find out, it's Firefly. Chipson.
China.
It's a very nice
Yeah, but-
copy that was somehow lost in the mail and somebody made out like a fat rat. I mean, that would really screw over the company.
So,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
Prince held it at one point.
Yeah, so did his cat.
but I mean, $100 insurance only costs $1. You can put on what you want, So you automatically got 100 from UPS anyhow.
Yep.
So I put 300 more on. Rocky sent me another. Hey, there's the B-52.
Where?
He bought a B-52 AT-100 and the cabinets on my recommendation. Rock Daddy did. And then I told him to make sure you upgrade to the vintage 30s, which he did.
V3s, V30s.
Come on, man. Well,
Which
Again, if
boogie
you-
is that? Which
The cabinets,
Marshalls?
the cabinets are great. They're well constructed wood, heavy duty. It's just the B-52 speakers are freaking terrible.
What's the Marshalls that he has there? 1960s.
Anniversary series
Okay.
with a Mesa head on top.
Celestians, I'm guessing.
Dual
maybe.
rectifier.
Anniversary. Would that be Celestian?
Don't know.
Probably cream backsman.
Do not know.
I miss my freaking Marshalls.
I got a cream back in that Marshall. It's awesome.
I probably won't even get a Marshall again. I'm probably gonna get a Vader just to try it out. The B-52.
Yep. The
Sometimes-
AT100. All tubes.
I sometimes think about selling my VH, my 5153.
Sell it.
Oh,
How much?
well, you want 100 watt though, probably, right? Garguts.
Who? Oh no, I do 120.
Oh, 120. I just have 50 watt.
Gotta have music.
Just say my drummer
I
is really
think
loud.
Zach took off,
Gotta have.
and
so-
I feel bad that I missed it. I'm sorry, Zach. If you watch
Will, I
this
sent you
later,
the link.
I hope you do have a good night.
What'd you miss?
I think Zach had left, and
I didn't see him leave.
yeah, I didn't see it, and I'm sorry, I missed it.
Ever tried Behringer cabs? Yeah, I bought a Behringer cab back in 05, 06
Bulgaria.
they were $369 at
Oh, Baron.
Guitar Center. And I remember buying it. It came out to like $420. I was like, all right, $420, yeah. But
The Bulgara, however you want to say it.
Bulgara,
Yeah, different people say it different way. They're
Oh, the
Tomato.
they're
There's that echo again.
333 Infinium is a good amp head.
You ever see when Sammy Hagar's at 5150 Studios and he's outside and there's like smoking a cigarette with Alex and he's like, "You guys got to get the damn delay right in the microphone, man. You got to get my reverb right." He's like, "You know, when I say 3, it's like it's not 3, it's 3E, you know, and I say 4 and it's not 4, it's 4 or." Yeah, you got to see.
that must have been some good shit he was on.
I don't know. They went in and jammed though after that.
The Behringer cab, I've never seen the one with the Bulgara speakers, but I do remember Behringer had JBL speakers at one point. I don't know if that's the same one. Those were terrible. Hated those.
Those are terrible.
I think I traded in that Behringer for like a Marshall at one point.
I feel like I used to have a handgun that was a Behringer.
Behringer?
I swear. Isn't there a Behringer, Ron?
What?
Let me make it.
Yeah, it's like a 308 or something, isn't it?
Something small.
No, you're there's a Derringer.
Derringer, that's what it was, like 20.
Darren.
Derringer. I was
I
way
like
off.
bought that gun
Samsonite.
off one of my friends.
Yeah, the Derringer's got the barrel that flips up, 2 shots. It's about the size of your hand. It'll fit like right here in your hand, and
It's
you can
like
get
that.
You can get that in a 500 Magnum.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Who's going to stand there and hold a gun you can barely fits in
Right.
your hand? Or, you know, I mean, your hand, and shoot 2 500 Magnums out of it. I don't think so.
Wasn't there a sniper rifle that was the Behringer?
No, that's
I was thinking there's you just look it
Barrett.
up.
Don't we have the internet?
The
Barrett
Behringer.
50.
That's oh yeah.
just
and
look it up.
The Behringer was the actor that played on Sniper. That's right. That's what I was thinking. Tom Behringer.
I'm
Hey,
thinking
Rock
of
Daddy's now sending guitar.
I'm serious.
photo.
I thought it was a gun.
Listen to this. 1991 Gibson M3 Shredder, 25.5 scale. Check it out. Reverse headstock. Return. Yeah. Well,
Selling
go.
it?
I can't. Why is my camera? There we go. Oh. It's
Interesting.
good, except I can't deal with that pink lining of that case.
Gibson.
Yep.
Reverse Gibson hockey stick headstock.
You know, you're allowed to close the lid. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I know it's in there. It's surrounded by pink.
Oh, that's yours, Ron?
No, this is Rock Daddy's.
Oh, that's
That's a cool guitar.
yeah. It's different, but it's cool.
I had the.
Did you find the
Oh.
Behringer? Garguts?
No.
No.
Nope.
My computer sucks.
That was so long ago. Thankfully, I didn't do anything with it.
Derringer gun. That's all it says.
Try with a B.
No, I tried it with the B2. There's a Behringer shotgun mic.
That's a
That
Bulgara.
was a good. The Infinium.
Bulgara.
Yeah.
Yep.
You ever tried
think-
a Dumble?
No.
They
I think
Mark Tremonti uses one. What? Now he's got his own.
This was a tower of power.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
two
it was.
Mesas.
Multi-watt, triple rectifier, and a dual rectifier.
Whoa. Big time echo. What, Garguts?
No, I was just saying it was
What,
two Mesa
Garguts?
boogies. It was a. I don't know. I hear an echo.
Big time echo.
I hear an echo.
I hear an echo.
I hear an echo.
Don't start that shit.
His
I was just fucking with you.
his name was Bob.
He was a slob.
Yes.
His wife gave good.
Dang, what is that? What is that? Was it a wall of amps?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
What kind of amps were those?
Ingles.
Ingve.
Ingles.
Those two and the 120 Savage. Or
Did you see
Savage
that
120.
video of Ingve that's out right now? He looks in bad shape.
Who's that? Ingve?
Ingve,
Here's that
yeah.
one, Garguts. The crate I was telling you about.
He's trying to play,
dang
and
it.
it's. I don't know. I guess. It's getting
Yep.
old.
The Shockwave.
Yep. 350 watts. And it couldn't hold a candle.
Damn.
RMS. Because it was RMS. RMS doesn't do shit.
What is speakers are you putting with something like that?
I don't even know
On
what
the-
it had.
the
It had
cab-
crate cab
the
it
cab.
came with it.
Yeah, the one that came with it. There was a Marshall one that did the same thing. It was like kind of a hybrid. It was a Mode 4 or maybe a Mode 5. And it came with its own cab too. It was like an oversized Marshall
There's a
cab.
Mode.
Oh, the Mode 4. Yeah, I remember those.
Mode 4. I used to have that one.
That was a big
Man,
ass, too.
Yeah, I liked that cab because it sounded pretty beefy.
A lot of people are. You ever watch Kyle Bull? His channel?
Yes. Yes.
And yeah, he's a big fan of the Mode 4 cab.
The cab was good. The amp, the tube head was a piece of shit.
Mm,
My friend, I remember one time he was playing out of it and it just caught on fire.
wow.
That's an old one, isn't it?
Damn.
I can't
Look at that.
remember if
That's-
that's
Is that-
older or
that's
newer.
a eventide micro pitch.
Damn, look at the EQs. Jesus Christ.
That was 2-channel. This is the
Just
Pro
Micro
2,
pitch.
David.
Oh, that's the Pro 2. Okay, so that one's newer than mine.
pulling pubic hairs out of the frequencies.
Oh, that's
Jesus.
somebody said that.
You don't even know when. You don't know where that thing's been. Well, if it's pubic hair, yes, you do.
No.
It's just cat hair.
What?
Yeah, it's cat hair. That'll explain the fishy smell.
Right.
No. It was a strip club. It was stuck at a strip club for a while. Okay.
Greasy, you'll like this one. Rock Daddy sent this. It's a Zach Wild Gibson. But this is right up your alley.
That's the way to go, Mars.
Oh, perfect. That's the one I like.
Is that a modal?
It's like a
Motor,
Jupiter V.
That's so 80s
That
or
is-
70s. Is that wait?
I get Greasy. I
Is
can
that
see you rocking
strange?
that thing, man.
I think it's cool. The Modern of Doom, I think they call that.
Modern.
Okay, that's a different color. Okay, that looks great.
Doesn't it remind
I
you
thought
of
it
the
was white.
Jupiter?
That
Jupiter
the stripes are carved in the top, and the lower part's painted black.
What were you say, David?
Doesn't it remind you of the Jupiter guitar with Billy Gibbons?
the tailgate guitar
A little different.
or the quarter panel.
Yeah, like this one dude, he hated the Modern so much. He always said it was like the, what do they call it? The special ed V.
It wasn't modern.
Special lead V.
No, the special ed.
Oh, Ed. Special Ed. Oh, I get
Kind
it.
of needs to ride on a short bus or something.
Special ed, Garguts.
Yeah, the windows taste like bubblegum.
Yes.
Yeah, your drool bib.
Ogre, you
Little
need, to
rack
get a
for the
case.
Snozzberries taste like snot.
You need to get a case, Ogre.
Schnozberries. Tastes like schnozberries. He's not.
And the seats taste like gummy bears.
But smell like ass.
I smell dumb
depression.
people.
Time to light the candle. Oh, we got another photo from Rock Daddy.
Candle.
Yeah. Here's his little PA system.
So
Get ready to. Get ready.
This is Rock Daddy's one of his little PA systems.
Jesus.
Can
Well, that's
you
good
hear?
for a small place, you know.
Yeah.
Those are
You're in a
nice
small hole
PAs.
on the wall. That's all you need.
Yeah, that'd be good enough for like the whiskey go-go, you know.
Can
Yeah.
I throw a fest in your warehouse?
That's a vocalist's dream right there.
It's funny, everybody go, oh, the whiskey a go-go. It's kind of a shithole.
I saw it and I was like, that's it?
Yeah, I mean, it's so much smaller than you think. It's like, wow, you figured it'd be in a
Then
big
I-
expensive club, but
Well,
no,
then
it's
I realized all my guitar heroes were just 5'2".
Yeah.
This thing looks
well, you heard about that.
Ron Ogre sent you a message.
Oh, okay, you heard about that. What was a dump truck or something that the brakes disengaged and it rolled down the street and went
And it hit
into
it?
the wall of the whiskey.
yeah, like hit the corner,
No, went
Thank
through
you,
the
Ogre.
back.
went through it.
And it happened to turn right into the back parking lot, and it went through the back of the building into the building.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Guitar Max actually did a video on it.
Yep, I remember that.
Oh, I thought you were saying, yeah, that was me.
It probably would be
Well,
me if I didn't, because I don't see too well.
He worked. Greasy works for the Rainbow, so the Troubadour's still not there anymore, is it?
I thought it closed down.
Yeah, I think it did close down.
And so did I can
I
never.
was there during
About
Gazzani? Yeah,
Gazzari's. Yeah. It was funny when they do the radio ads. The guy I don't know what his first name is, but the Gazari guy. He's always
Sorry,
talking.
going.
And all you ladies, we got foxy guys on stage, so you can come out and check them out and maybe go home with them. He would say shit like that on the radio promos. I'm like, oh. And this is like into the 2000s, and it was like, dude, the 80s are over, bro. Come on.
Yeah, because
That's
it's
funny.
gone. Oh well.
Yeah, a lot of them famous clubs are, kaput. COVID, strict DUI laws, all sorts of
Yep.
things, and then it's weird because like what is it, Generation Z and Alpha, they're not drinking. They like to live a healthier lifestyle, so no alcohol, no drugs or nothing and stuff, because I guess they've seen the older generations and
Or they're hooked
Well, at
on
least they
these
learned
drugs.
something.
well, yeah, let's hope.
They're hooked on these drugs they sell in the gas station now. I'm serious. There's a place next to my gym that has like NAA meetings, and they go there and then they come to the gym because they're trying to be good. And they're all like, "Oh yeah, I was hooked on this thing. You can get it at the gas station, or this thing you can get it at the gas station."
5 hour energy.
No, like
Rhino pills.
no, they're like synthetic drugs, and they're coming from like China and stuff, and they're selling them in the gas station.
Jeez.
708. It's called 70H or something. It's like an
heard of that.
oak. Yeah, but it's really messing these people up. So they're trying to like.
The best thing that ever came out of a gas station is gas station ceviche. That shit's good.
Oh no, you want to
There's always
die?
gas station ice cream. That's great.
Gas
say
station
ice cream?
Second.
Yeah,
Ice
ice cream.
cream.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Gas station ass cream.
No,
Yes,
no,
it
it
was,
sounds
Mars.
different when I say it.
It means different
Yes.
too.
Yeah, it really does.
Check us out. This
It's
is
like a frozen treat with what I'm talking about.
this is
Hello, hello, fudge.
Go for it, Mars.
This is Rock Daddy's 6-string bass. There's all the stuff.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
A baby. Nice.
That's a ball shaker.
Why is it that big?
That's what she said.
Wait, what kind of head was that? That amp? That looked crazy.
I can't tell. Rock Daddy?
Yeah, it looked crazy.
Something Pro. You tell me.
Excuse me.
I don't know. Zoom
Mac
out so
Daddy
you see
Pro.
the whole thing.
Is your phone cracked, or is it just the picture messed up?
No, the screen protector's cracked.
I just did that to my phone the other day. Old school.
Yeah, it looks pretty old school.
Something Pro.
Does that look a...
Mac.
It looks heavy.
No, I can't tell. I was going to say it almost looks peavy. Almost.
Oh, it
Doesn't
says
it?
it's a baritone. Okay.
Yeah, the bass 6 is like what 30-inch scale or something like that. But it's a baritone. Yeah.
Ampeg. Okay.
Aunt Peg.
And Pegler.
Burger.
Okay. Okay, this was
Spoke
today.
Peggy and meatballs.
Look at
So-
Sunday and Monday for Ohio. That's why I got to paint Marshall's guitar tomorrow. More severe weather.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's so weird. Why you keep getting
Swampy.
that.
Well, it doesn't say swamp ass, so that's a
Yeah.
good sign.
Swamp ass.
It's not
And-
swamp
and
ass, but it's gonna be hot as fuck.
I told Amp. Now I'm saying Aunt Peg. I told MPN today. I said,
Peg.
"Welcome to the Jackson family." And he's like, "Dude, I used to own a Model 2 Charvel." And he sent me this photo. I said, "Damn, you look like the singer for Tesla." Come on, focus in.
Nice guitar.
Oh, yeah. The ghost of Tesla.
Yeah.
Like a B chord there, G chord.
Yeah, first time I seen Tesla, they opened up for Alice Cooper on his Constrictor tour, and Tesla was touring their first album, Mechanical Resonance, and they were fantastic.
I saw them once on the
listen
acoustic
to this.
tour.
This is how it turned out.
The concert? You got
What
to
is
do center screen thing.
That's barely one. If one. But it didn't. It's like not showing it. That
I'm
wasn't
not
even
hearing
up to
anything
2.
either.
Yeah, it just didn't work out right. So
Will's taking off. See you later, Will.
later,
He said
Will.
he's got to go back
You
to
saw
work.
well.
But I do have this. Records great audio. Great audio. The camera's not so great though.
Ribbit.
Oh, the Zoom.
Yeah. Audio on this thing is excellent. But the camera's
Yeah.
like 720.
What? It's supposed to be 4K.
No.
Maybe you don't have the right. Is it a hardware, or do you have to have an SD card on it?
Dane playing that guitar. I still would love to spend a week at that store working for Dane.
Same.
This is a
That's
But
all
I
go
want to
do it.
live out at the store, though. I don't want to have a reason to leave. It's freaking Arizona
Yeah.
in the summer.
no this
We can make a tent in the
It
store.
stores inside the camera, then you have a cable to transfer it over.
I wonder why. Maybe you just go to the settings because it's supposed to be 4K, bro.
Where's that echo?
Probably from one of us.
Well, watch. There we go.
There, it's gone.
Yeah, it's David.
It's the damn headset.
Probably.
This thing audio wise records fabulous. Video wise, not so much.
I got a podcast mic. Where do you live again, David?
Lives in his house.
Texas. Yeah. Yeah.
Live in
It's a
the
house. Louisville, Texas. It's right outside of Dallas.
Man,
I have a USB podcast mic if you need it.
That would be very helpful.
It's not like a Shure or Rode, but it'll work. I think it's
Yeah,
got
if it
some
works
cool,
better than this thing, that'd be great.
cool colors in it or something. I've seen a lot of people use the same one.
Yeah, I
So
think you're
that
right.
would-
Somehow it's picking it up on the speakers are probably coming through on the computer.
Yep.
But it's not turned up that loud. So I'm not hearing it here on my side.
Did you already go into your settings and make sure that it's microphone?
Yeah, it's
Are they-
supposed to be
are-
through this headset only.
Are they aggregated or somehow connected to?
They're pissed off.
Yeah,
Not
they're fucking
not-
pissed, man.
Not aggravated, aggregated, or
You got fish over there or something?
I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah, we got microfish, and regular fish.
You should
And then your
aggregate those
fat ass.
fish.
Well, you gotta
They
have
told me
fun,
when-
damn it. If you don't have fun, it ain't worth doing.
I'm gonna check my
They told
settings
me when I
again.
went
I'll
to
just see if there's something.
When I went to college, it's for you to get acclimated. What is that he put in the chat?
It's so.
Huh? You see what I'm talking about?
Now I can't hear nothing. Oh, I cut out.
I hear you.
You still hear me? But I got no.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, we hear you now.
Oh, it's back. Okay. Well, I guess checking the settings didn't work.
All right, don't get stressed out.
That's what's so strange. Like,
And didn't do it before.
yeah, and we'll be here tomorrow, and then it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Or worse, one of the two.
Yeah, Mars aggravated at Uranus. Well, them Uranus jokes just write themselves, don't they?
At least we don't live there.
Gribbit.
I love when my computer just does stuff without me telling it to.
Yeah, it usually happens after an update.
That's
It's wonky.
Yeah.
Like I could set this to default. I'm sure it won't do shit, but I'm gonna do that anyway. Now what do
You
you
never
got?
know.
Can you still
You
hear me?
never know. You never know. You never know. Let's see.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Hold on a sec. Okay.
Yes, we hear you now loud and clear. And we don't hear the echo.
Well, not now. I wasn't talking.
Well, no, he's hearing when I was talking.
I didn't hear an echo before.
You
I think
didn't?
it's all in True's head, and he's just screwing with me. I think that's what it is.
Oh.
I think your
didn't
mind
figure-
is playing tricks on me.
Damn.
Taking
Taking it back.
Gone.
Old school. Taking it back old school.
My mind will do that.
My playing tricks on me. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding,
Put a-
ding, ding,
put a
ding,
hex
ding,
on you.
ding.
I'll put a hex on you, like Dave Mustaine. Have you ever heard him talk about that? He used to do that
Yeah, with the
day.
Conjuring. Yeah, we were talking about that
Yeah.
earlier in the chat. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
didn't
was
like to play
trying to-
that song because it's got real voodoo in it or something.
No, he was talking about, he was on that show, Sean Ryan, and he was
Yeah.
talking about how he used, you watch that show?
Yeah, yeah, I saw the whole interview. But that's
He
what
was
he's
saying
talking
how-
about, that song, The Conjuring.
How
Here's the
he knew
beginning.
how to
Garguts.
do hexes on people, right? Isn't he saying that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he learned a few things. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I was just making sure I heard it.
The beginning of
And then
Prelude.
he was like, whether you believe in it or not, when you do this and you see the end result,
Yeah.
it's like you'll be a true believer.
He was just another person backing up everything, you know?
I mean, you know,
Backing up
how
the
far
truth.
does Christianity go? It's really just about everybody has some way to
think I
apply
played
your
it.
focus and your attention. And when you put enough effort into something, it seems like in this world, it can have an effect. Whether that's like, man, I really need a set of AMGs, and then you concentrate on it. Or like Ron will tell you, man, I really need a maple neck for this Charvel. And then it happens, whether I wanted it to or not. So it's like, you know, just there seems to be something to it where you focus your attention.
He said, man, MPN needs more than a firefly.
Yeah, you know, he was dreaming about a Jackson. And
Is
now,
it me?
You know,
Now it's you.
Are you sure it's me?
No, there's a name for that. They used to tell you that there's a book I read. It was called The Secret, and it was about like doing a manifest.
Manifestation.
putting
If
a board
you
up
can
on-
think it, you can do it.
Yeah,
Self-help.
we're making a. There's a name for it. I can't remember, but it's making a board where you put up like If you want a car, guitar, you want whatever, you put it up on this board, and every day you look at that board.
Oh, a vision board. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. There you go. Thank you.
Light some candles, talk to yourself in the mirror, and make a vision board and concentrate on it. And what you're hoping is that opportunities will come about that will basically create a path to lead you to it. It's not necessarily that it's going to show up in your driveway. You know?
Right, exactly.
Not to be misconstrued with the whole, you know, on your couch. You don't have to get off your ass. Just sit around and wish.
No,
That's not going to happen. But yeah, right. You're looking for opportunities, and it's, I don't know, it's unfold, even when you were off of work. And it was like you would have never thought that up the day prior.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's very interesting.
That's why you got to have it in your head, you know.
Yeah. Have a plan, have intentions. It was the best way to do it. Absolutely. Anyways,
Oh, yeah.
I gotta take the dog out real
So
quick.
okay, so let's see. Ogre doesn't go do a Ouija board. He doesn't do dentist anymore.
Oh,
Do you do the? Do you go into the dark, Ogre?
I was gonna say he's like sitting in the corner, shaking with his laptop, like.
He's in one of those
just-
smoke-free states, so he's got to hide under a blanket in a closet.
Hold
Just
on,
to
we're
get
gonna
a
play
Marlboro.
this one. We're gonna play this one so he never shuts the lights off again.
Yeah, I gotta take the dog out.
The
Be right back.
sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the
Wasn't written in
ground.
big.
I close my eyes, but still I see evil that wait inside
It wasn't?
me. I hear the ticking of the clock. Lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away. Don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it seems. The darkness knows my secret name. Feeds the panic, fans the flame. A prison made of fear and doubt. No way in and no way out. The walls are closing in again. A battle I can never win. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the dark.
There you go, Ogre. Ogre has every light on in every room, 24/7.
What are you talking about? He just shit himself.
Got that. He's got. Hold on here. He's got that. And he's sitting there and he's like canceling all dentist appointments. Yeah, see his electric bill.
There you go.
Well, you know, I don't know what to tell you. You don't have to worry about Dracula or Frankenstein.
Nope.
But you can worry about being alone in the echo. So, yeah, you have that. You have that all the time. It happens. So it's Dennis who needs one. Oh, we got another. Rock Daddy, another attachment. We're going to do 6 or 12 more minutes. Brand new 1972 Gibson SG Pro P90s.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is from Rock Daddy. Open up. My bar guitar for 10 years. Check it out. What year was
10
it?
years. Ooh. This thing just majorly
1970
shifted.
1972. Hold on. Here, I'll shut David's mute for a minute. Let me take a picture of this, Rock, and I'll enhance it so it'll show up a little better. It's a sweet looking guitar, though. It really is. Yeah, it has something to do with David's settings right now. We'll make this look better, Rocky. Hold on. And I think I can hit it with this. And maybe even enhance it just a little bit more. Hold on, Rock.
Wait, what are you doing?
Wait, I'm enhancing his photos so we can see it better.
Oh, enhance.
Or did you
Enhance.
say you could improvise?
Yes.
Like if I played
Like,
4 chords?
oh, I thought you meant like if I heard a drum beat, I'd be like, oh, I already have a song.
No. Like improvise is like I play something like in the key of A or something, and you solo over it. That's like improvising.
1972
Wow,
SG.
that is an old ass picture.
Come on, focus.
How did he have a cell phone back then?
Time traveling.
Time travel.
Wait, why is there just a guitar floating in front of his knees? Right in front of his crotch.
Oh my god, there's
What the hell? What is going on there? How's that happening? Is he magic?
He's got evening wood.
no, he's got 2 straps on.
He's holding
got
it
some
with
straps
his
on.
dick.
He's got the
Look at
orange strap.
Look at those
Look at it.
beers. The
He
beer
didn't have a
behind him.
stand. He didn't have a holder for that guitar, so he
Didn't
just
have a-
used what he had.
Guitar tech. I
That's crazy.
got all my guitars with.
I
That
got
one
to
was just
ask you
floating
this,
in the
Rock
air.
Day. What did you pay for that? You said you got it new in 72.
Self-reinforcement.
$150.
No, but you know what I mean, Garguts?
You got it for
Yeah, I
$250 from the
can.
Loch Ness Monster.
I just don't feel comfortable doing it right now because this thing is still. There's
I
still
got you.
notes on this. Like this.
Echo.
These two
That's what I'm
things right
doing.
here.
Can you hear me, Ron?
Yeah.
Okay.
We hear you fine.
We try afterwards though.
$220 with the case. Brand new
Yeah,
in 72.
I do it with my cousin all the time.
So what's it worth now?
Nothing.
$2,222.
Yeah. Any idea what that'd be worth now? I'd say what?
A ham
Four,
sandwich.
4 or 5 grand.
Yeah, that might
75. I'll take it. Put a Floyd on it.
Nice looking guitar.
There he is.
Let's see. Greasy, you didn't see it. Look.
Not what I miss.
Yeah, Greasy, I like that.
$1 million guitar.
Okay.
Big
Brand new
Greasy lives-
72
yeah.
SG. Rock Daddy. You paid $220 for it new with the case.
What else do you see there, though?
But
Yeah, that rose.
okay, but you
That's-
guys are gonna think, well, 220. So let's do this.
220.
1972, $220 is equal to what amount today?
Oh, back then he paid 220. I was like, what? I'll buy right now.
Adjusting for inflation, $220 in 1972 is equivalent to approximately $1,763.81 in 2026.
I think it's more.
This reflects a
Damn.
price increase of
So, yep.
I bet it's
Dang,
more.
you could buy beer for $5 and get wasted.
Back
And
then,
cigarettes
yeah.
were like what, like
50
$1? 50
50 cents.
cents? Jesus Christ.
40 was like $2.
I remember hearing people like, yeah, man, I'm going to quit smoking cigarettes when it gets to $1 a pack, man. That's too much to pay. And then when gas, cigarettes are like $2 a pack and they're still lighting up.
Mm.
They're like $12 in New York or something, like $20 or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. People still do it.
You know how much cigarettes cost in California now? It's probably with all the taxes they put in there, and it's probably $30.
It's cheaper to buy. When I was in California, it was cheaper for me to buy those bugles and roll them myself. I think that was like,
that's how I quit.
that was $11, and I was like, well, it lasted longer.
Did you see
Yeah.
that? You could buy a 6-pack for $1, and that included the tax.
What?
Oh,
God, get wasted for like $5.
Well, I knew this guy was so cheap. Whenever he drank beer, he drank this really nasty stuff called Texas Pride, and he would get like it was like a 99 cents a 6-pack or something, and that was in the
Hell yeah.
80s.
Here, wait. This is better now.
In the 90s, it was like $2.
Yeah, them
for
pickguards
40.
look funky on those things.
Were those the beers that he bought for 99 cents behind him? Because those are big ass
Greasy.
beers.
Greasy, he's got 2 guitars there. He's got another guitar he's holding too.
Yeah, look.
Look underneath it.
Yeah,
a
there
four-
you go.
4-inch wide strap.
He's doing the Rick Nielsen.
Yeah.
Send that back to you.
Yeah, I roll my own. But it ain't tobacco.
Wacky tobacco.
This is like an ancient Asian leaf they use.
Ancient Chinese secret.
Ancient Chinese secret, I see.
Calgon. So that's your ancient.
Hell, God, blow me
These
away.
things, I smoke these.
Organic leaf. Oh, the
Organic.
herbal cigarettes.
Organic.
Yeah, I've been hearing about those organic herbal cigarettes. I mean, they've been around for a long time. But
Tobacco free,
yeah.
all natural.
But what are you
4 minutes,
smoking?
guys.
Just like leaves?
You can put whatever you want in it.
Any last minute questions, guys? Comments, concerns, or criticism? We're
Or
open to it all.
requests.
What?
I said or requests.
A request.
And then you said we're open.
We're open for. Been a long day.
It has. It really has. I spent 6 hours working on Marshall's neck.
Oh wow.
99-cent specials. There you go.
You better treat that thing like gold.
No request. No request made. See?
No request.
Oh, Mars wants a donut.
I do
A
too.
donut? Me too.
Damn things don't open till 6 a.m. I got 4 hours.
Oh hey Ron, did you see?
Yes, sir.
It was a pre-order for a Charvel. It was like $5,000 or so, and the paint job, it's white, but it has like a donut that looks like a donut from The Simpsons. That kind of cartoon. Have you seen that?
And how much?
I think $5,000,
Wow.
$49.99 or $59.99. One of the,
Not me. I didn't see that, and I wouldn't buy that.
and it had a pre-order, and then I'm like, oh, estimated ship date, January 8th, 2028.
Damn.
I don't know.
So hold on, David. Let me check on the two bodies here.
Body problem.
Are
Guitar
they still
body.
warm? You found a spot to bury them?
Yeah, according to Garguts, they cooking.
Okay, they
40
arrived in
degrees
Columbus.
In the truck.
They
In Mel's
arrived
Hole?
in Columbus at 12:29. So within the next hour, they'll be leaving Columbus and hit St. Clairsville and then delivered tomorrow.
There you go.
Damn.
So we'll have those two bodies to look at tomorrow. And I really want to highlight the
Needles.
Hellfire. And thank you for that, David. And thank you for the other one. So
Ogre saying 6 hours. Damn. Well, look at the quality of work David does. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see the quality of work David does. I mean, we've already seen his paint jobs. I'd love to see his fret work.
I have the one neck here.
Oh.
I got one of them here.
Oh, okay.
I have that maple Charvel neck. And then his
Hey.
plan's going to, because he wants to put it on that green guitar with the lollers, and he's going to be like, it's the best goddamn neck I got. I'm not putting it on that thing.
Think I should bullseye this?
Let's keep bugging Greasy for his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can put the black right over the top.
Yeah.
Really got to change what's going on there. You just add the black.
Yeah.
That'd be the way to go.
I mean, I would make it look like a grail. Nice.
Oh, damn.
Nice. Is
Those are shinier than a diamond on a goat's ass.
that your wife I see
Yeah,
in
and you
there?
don't feel the frets running your hand down the side.
Nope.
You do not
That
feel
is
them.
cool.
The
The
sand in
man
the back
does a
too?
killer job. I'm serious.
Oh, that's yours, Dave.
Stainless
Wow.
steel, huh?
Holy
Yeah.
shit, dude. Man, I'm gonna have to get you to do some of my next. Damn it.
Well, David, you are a true master.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You don't
like a
ever
one
have
trick
to-
pony. I mean, as long as the whole radius is the same, I got it, no problem. Compound radius, I'm not used to, and I don't.
I can see that.
I've only done one guitar that would be like the equivalent of a Les Paul, where you can't take the neck off,
Mm.
Yeah.
and it makes it tough. You
Wolfgang.
can't take the neck off, right? No,
Wolfgang.
it's a N4, and
Compound.
N4 is like that because you got that wing on the side, so it's just like not being able to take it off.
Yeah.
In fact, I had to make
Later,
a
Mars.
bed for it, right? So, see, Mars, I
Later,
had to make
Mars.
a bed for
Hey,
it.
Mars.
It actually, this is kind of funny.
I'm telling you,
N4 doesn't. Sorry, Ron.
he takes refretting to a whole nother level.
Yeah.
All right, so this you can buy from StewMac, right?
Yeah.
And that's your and then
Neck call.
this.
I just say that again. It like glitched.
That's called a neck
See?
call.
Yeah, and it holds the neck, right? It's made out of wood. It's got cork on the
Okay.
inside.
Yeah.
It holds
Yeah.
the neck.
Yeah.
I wish it was a little longer, but you can still move the neck and adjust. It's just when you get to the heel and then it gets fat, it's hanging off the end. So if you're putting frets on a neck, then you probably want to brace it with something because this ain't gonna hold that part, right?
Yeah, you can
But
make it a longer one.
I took a piece of 2x6 and I put all this on it so that when I put this in here,
It holds it down.
it is not gonna slide at all.
Okay.
Right? It's in there real good. But I can still take it out. So then if you got an N4 neck, I can put a piece of wood on here like this so it holds that wing. And that way the thing is not turning inside here as you work on it. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, of course, you screw this in and then you tape the neck to it, basically that wing. So then it's not going to move and you can work on all your stuff.
I've never seen one
But
off
if it's
the body.
got some weight to it, right, like you're kind of holding it and what have you, then it's easier to work on those fret ends because it's not just sliding away from you. So it's kind of a benefit to have it on the guitar to a point. It's just when it gets to that area and you're limited in your range on what you can do with the fret files. So it really makes it harder.
That's something that you can't do just sitting watching the TV or something. You got to pay attention.
Yeah, I
Whole
put on
time.
with some wires, something real nice and slow. Very relaxing, and then just do the frets. A couple of times, I actually I got a headache from it because I wasn't breathing enough.
I get headaches sometimes if I practice for
Literally
like
not
6
enough
hours.
oxygen. I'm sitting there doing these little fret ends.
I bet.
So again, I'll show it once again. We're still here. The man does super high quality stainless steel fretwork. I'm telling you.
Those will last forever too.
Yeah, that's my thing, man. It might take you 8 hours to get those sides like that, but you only got to get it right once. And then you want to protect the neck so it's not, heavy shrinkage, and every winter it's screwing it up and all that stuff.
Looks badass.
It's
I'll get them
amazing.
in there and then I'll put polyurethane on the neck, just like a bone coat, right? So you're not trying to put it on like it's a painted on clear coat. You just put it on so that the poly's kind of acting like glue, and it sort of protects the neck. So it's more of a wipe on, wipe off,
And you don't even feel
soak
it.
in. Yeah, and you don't feel it.
You don't feel it at all.
But the benefit is when you're going across the sides with a file and everything else, you're not going to have a fret that's trying to tell you didn't use enough glue and it's rattling. So
Do that with every kind
I
of
find it's the
fretboard?
best way to do it. And if anybody wants their frets done, just let me do my thing. I think you'll be happy with it.
Do you do that coat with every kind of wood fretboard?
I do. When it comes to
Like rosewood?
rosewood, then what I use is let me get it quick. It's that it's basically colored polyurethane, right? Call it poly shades. So you can
What
get
the hell?
Yeah, so you got the Minwax line, right?
Yeah.
You got the Minwax line, and you can get all kinds of different shades of whatever, right?
Yeah, that's
And then
true.
there's the polyurethane that's basically gonna kind of amber out on the wood over time, right? It's not necessarily right away, but you give it a year and it'll look real nice and ambered. But if you get poly shades, then it's got the ebony Minwax in it. It's like an all-in-one. So if you put that on a rosewood fretboard, it makes it a little darker. I mean, it's not going to blacken it up completely unless you leave it like a coat of paint. But just a wipe on, wipe off situation, it'll make it darker. And then as you play it, it'll get darker. So It honestly turns out kind of nice. But the benefit is it's really like putting a coat of glue on it. So when you go to do your fret ends and you're running that file across it 40 times per side, you're not going to put digs in your fretboard. You don't want digs in there because if you
Oh,
do,
so you do it first.
yeah, you'd put on all this first before you even worry about your sides. Yeah.
That's good to know.
But you know, the problem with frets really is that if you use too much glue on accident, there's like something to it, man. Let's say you're trying to just glue a piece of wood into a little divot you got in a fretboard, right? And it's a real thin piece of balsa or some other shit, basswood, right? So you sit there, you put the dab of glue, the super glue on. Like Gorilla Glue is my favorite, the liquid Gorilla Glue, not the gel shit and all this other stuff. It's too thick. So you get the liquid, and you put your little piece of wood on there. Now the thing is, like, with it's fully saturated, you're gluing your fingers to the shit. You're using like the end of the stick end of your X-Acto knife. You're using the blade end, and you're trying to hold this in. And what I get is these wooden spoons, and I'll go over it with the wooden spoon because it's kind of gliding and it's not sticking, right? And then you're trying to you get a paper towel, but you get the real shitty ones. If you were to wipe stuff, it would hurt, right? So it's more durable basically, and you're kind of running it across to soak up the extra glue. So when there's just about enough air versus glue ratio, it's sticky. But I swear to God, as soon as you dab it, you're trying to put this little piece of wood in there, and it's sliding around, and you can't hold it in, good enough pressure and all this. So it's a pain in the ass. You go and put glue on frets and put them in that slot, it dries in seconds. And if you're not getting that fret all the way in, pretty soon you got clumps of glue preventing it from going all the way in. It's such a pain in the ass. And I can't understand it. Anything else you glue is like it's going to slide and not stick for at least 10 seconds. The second you go to do frets, and it might just be because the wood is raw, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's the stupidest thing. You can't use too much glue. But therein lies the problem. Some necks, typically not Charvel necks, which is really why I like them so much. I don't have a lot of experience with Jackson, but Ibanez versus Charvel, you put the frets in your Ibanez neck, and if there's not enough glue, and you didn't do anything else, you go to do your fret ends, and just way too many times, in my dumb experience, I'm just some idiot on the internet. I'm not speaking for the whole crew, but I go to do my fret ends, and I got one rattling, like glue it enough or knock it in far enough, and it's like, what the hell? But if I use the poly and give that 24 hours and then do my fret ends, I never have that problem. Never, ever. So that's why I do it. I swear by it. Like I said, if you want me to do your frets, let me do it my way. I think you'll be happy.
There you go.
That's it.
But everybody finds their own way. There's a certain way of doing things, and
I assume
when they do it their way,
these,
it typically turns out really good. That's pretty much it.
they did a hell of a job on these, but my strats, I wouldn't mind doing those. But I got some things I gotta pay for first.
I think. Wait a minute. Let me mute you for a minute here, David, so we don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
I am thinking, because it has nothing to do with frets. You said the crew here, and I was thinking Chong's. I think by me not adding him in here must have upset him because he hasn't been back.
Cheech?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about it.
And I told him, I said I will when I got done with the bench, but he didn't hang out long enough.
Yeah.
I heard you.
I thought he was here the next day. No, probably not.
I don't know.
Well,
You
was
don't
here
need
2
to-
days in a row, and we were kind of busy doing just chatting and stuff, and then Garguts came on, and I don't know.
So what we're going to
David,
do
you
is
remember I
probably
texted
going
you?
to be Saturday night, where it's just going to be an open panel. Anybody that comes in wants to come on can come on, and we don't have a problem with it as long as there's no racial slurs or stuff like that. We're good.
No, I
If
have
that's
to
the
say,
case, you'd be kicked
from
off.
my
and
experience, I've never seen us too cool for school, and hey, let's exclude somebody. And
Too cool
Yeah.
for
no,
school.
man, I think that if Chongs, if you're watching, I think there was a miscommunication,
Cheech.
and we miss you.
Yep.
We do.
Cheech, right? Not Chongs,
Very
right?
sorry.
Well, it's both.
Well, his name
He
is
was
his
Cheech.
name is Chongs on there, and then sometimes he
Chong,
would write Cheech for his
Cheech.
name, and
Cheech,
Yeah.
Chongs, come back, man.
definitely.
Yeah, because you asked, and I said we would, but after I was done at the bench.
God damn it, it goes back.
Now, all that said, we do prefer that if somebody asks, as opposed to just use the link and pop on.
Yeah.
I do that a lot. Sorry.
No, I just thought I'd mention, always better to ask.
Yeah.
But everyone's always welcome.
Ron was trying to make me a co-host, and I told him for the longest time, no, I'm still going to ask.
But I wasn't working.
It's your channel. You control the on-off switch. At best, I'm the apprentice. I will ask. You had to tell me like 20 times. You don't have to ask. Damn it, just come on.
Might start going live on my channel when Ron's not doing anything on his.
That's fine. I mean, you can go live while we're on here. You can double stream. So,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing here and there.
so
I want
with that,
everybody from
What is that?
I'd want
We'll see
everybody from
everybody
here to come and over to
tomorrow,
me.
Friday night,
Yeah.
and on the bench, I'll have the Squire strat, bringing it back to life.
Nice.
And then whatever you guys want to bring up or show or work on, we'll do it. Then
Play
Saturday is probably going to be, from now on, the open, we'll just call it an open mic night.
Open mic night.
Yeah.
Open
Hey,
mic
perfect.
night Saturdays.
So if you want to
There
show
you
off
go.
guitars, a
Like
song
Gunner's
you
Bar and Grill.
created, something that you've been working on,
Yep.
anything. Yeah, no, that'd be great. Incidentally, I have a friend from work that subbed to the channel. We got 460, and I told him about the win a guitar, and he wrote a song to press with today. So he said, "Yeah, let me work on that a bit. I'm going to give it a Blink 182 vibe, and I would love to play it on the show." So
There
his
you
name
go.
is Kelly Ogletree. Awesome, great human being, one of the best people I've ever known in my life. I hope he joins us sometime soon.
Cool.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, everybody. With that, we will see you tomorrow at 10.
Good night, Billy Ray.
Good night, Billy Ray.
Overlord.
Good night, Billy.